But this is Miami, pal, where you can't even tell the players without a program. Down here, you're just another amateur.
Sup chat, how we doing? Got a new game alert here. Chat, new game alert, new game alert. Be hyped, because I am. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Oh, let me just do this a little bit perfect. We're in a good spot here, chat. We're in a good spot here. Yeah, we got a new game, Inkblood. I've been having my eyes on this game ever since... When did I see it? I saw it like in December is when I saw an announcement about it. I was like, oh, this looks cool. I think we actually saw it on stream. We were watching like trailers or something. And this game looks dope. Dope. So, it's the second game from this developer actually. The first game looks interesting. Not sure if I'm gonna have time to play the first game they made. It's called, what was it called? Here, let me check. The developer is called Haybird, and they made a game called Ministry of Broadcast. Looks like a little Orwellian game. Oh no, it's that's developed by Twin Peaks. Huh. Why is it listed as a recent game by them? Oh, well. I think they might have rebranded maybe. Either way, Inkblood chat. Very nice. So we're gonna start the stream with the playtest of Inkblood, and then after that we are gonna do you know, we're gonna do a little bit of reaction stream. We're gonna watch some videos. I have some set up, and if you guys have any videos you guys want to share, Discord link is in the chat description, so you can join the Discord there, and you can post in we have a game reaction section and also regular reaction section. So if you have a game you want me to react to, or trailer or something, or gaming, anything, just page for that. If there's something other thing, like, I don't know, you want me to react to a funny video, maybe somebody did something stupid out in the world and you guys want me to laugh at that, or maybe there's a cool body cam video or something like that, just post it, we'll watch it, you know, it's gonna be chill. Thank you, Church of Better, for linking. But yeah, so that's gonna be the other half of that. So I'm kind of excited. This game looks awesome. Like, you can see from the thumbnail of the stream, the map of this game is tattooed on the back of a character, and I think that's like, that's sick. That's sick. So yeah, I want to play more like fun indie games that are like, you know, it's the right word, artsy. I mean, video game is art, right? So what the fuck does artsy mean, right? But yeah, this game looks super cool. So enough of me talking. Let's check out Inkblood. Actually, let's read what the Inkblood is. So, Inkblood takes you're an inquisitor following a trail of death. A cult is at work. Your predecessor has vanished, and the region teeters on the edge of chaos. Find the truth. Uphold the Inquisition. Do not fail. Yo, what's up, Snert Gonzo? Yo, that's one of my favorite rebels out there. You guys better go and kiss Snert Gonzo on the lips if you see him out and about. That goes for all you men. How you doing, Snurtsy? Yeah, it's nice. We got Turney, Church, and Snurt, and then I saw Cake and Bruce dropping in earlier before we started streaming. Those are some early birds there. They get the early bird special. Coffee and cookies. You cut your finger, Snurt? You're super gluing it? Well, I'm against cutting your finger, but I'm strongly for super gluing it rather than going to the hospital. Because you know what? Nobody needs to deal with that. Nobody needs to deal with that. I actually need to, that reminds me, I need to buy new super glue for my first aid kit at work. I think, yeah, we had somebody cut themselves pretty bad. I was like, yeah, just use all my super glue on the wound. And they glued it back together. For anybody who doesn't know, it's like a little life hack if you work in an industry where you where you're gonna end up cutting yourself, and you just want to get back to work real quick and not go to the hospital or something. Just get super glue. Just super glue that shit. Just like super glue does a surprising good job of like fixing you. It's what yeah, exactly. It's what they use in the ER either way. The whole difference is that you don't have a bunch of trained professionals hemorrhaging money around you, and you can get back to work quicker. So I'm all for it, Snurt. I'm all for it. Shit. Speaking of which, if somebody knows a good deal on a suturing kit to put in my car, so I don't have to go to the hospital if I really cut myself, that'll be sick. If it's really deep, you have a staple and vodka. I'm usually for the stapler, but staplers, that's gonna be infected. That's gonna be infected quickly. You know, I'd rather go with the rather than doing that. I'd rather go with sewing, like a strong sewing thread, and just sewing it back together with that. You know. Amazon, I think it's like $50. That's too expensive. I'm talking like where does the cheap nurses and doctors out there go to get their kits? Wait, Turney, is it true? Wait, oh my god, they let you out of jail, Snurt? Wait, Turney, was Snurt actually out of jail? Actually, don't answer that, Snurt. Don't answer. No, don't answer that. Oops. Oh, you mean a med-grade safer? Yeah. See, this is what we gotta... If I think that you went to jail, Snurt. I mean, I personally wouldn't put you in jail. Like, if I had an option to, like, not put you in jail if you did something, I would definitely be like, no, Snurt is a good boy. I don't care what he did, because he's my friend. But can I see you getting up to some shenanigans that I would probably be cool with and high-five you with, because I was like, that's cool. And ending up in jail? Yeah, definitely. Like, Snurt builds the coolest Canadian rocket ship or rocket-propelled go-kart or whatever. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Layoff and... Yeah. Dude. Common story. So you lost your job and you started drinking and being bad a lot. That is such a fucking common story. And you know what? You guys hear me saying that a lot on stream at the end of the streams is... I always say, like, don't crash out. Don't crash out. There's a reason for that. It could be... There's so many things where people just lose their shit and just do crazy... Or, like, just do, like, Jesus take the wheel shit. Losing your job. Breaking up with somebody. Or, like, losing a family member. That can derail somebody. Like, you guys remember... well, you guys don't remember because I kept it fairly secluded from the stream. But when me and my ex-girlfriend broke up, I crashed out hard. I was on a bit of a tear of... Like, not super, like... Not like a 20-year-old self-destructiveness, but, like, you know, like a healthy, like, 30-year-old, like, dumb shit, you know? Nothing life-ruining, but, like, more like, you know... Not healthy living or healthy, like... Not propelling myself forward, more like me being in a... not so much a downward spiral, but like just sad in my own filth. So Snert, I'm glad that you're back on the good road again. Snert, does getting a 2017 Chevy Cruze up to 150 kilometers equal to a rocket ship? You know, honestly, yeah, that is a rocket ship. That sounds cool, actually. But yeah, I'm glad. I hope you're in a better place. I think you're in a better place. I think when we talked a while ago, you were in the throes of that shit. So because you were pretty incoherent. So now you're coherent. I love that. So chat. When I remember, don't crash out in life. There's so many things right now to crash out over. Just be stoic. Read some Marcus Aurelius or something. And hug people. Fucking hugs are dope. I don't care how fucking manly you guys are, or girly. I feel the girlies are better at hugs than the manly men out there. Rouge is like codeine. Now, chat, we try to solve our problems without Juicy J, you know? Solutions. Also, good to see you in here, Rouge. By the way, to my Canadians, Rouge is a real Frenchman. Not a fake one like you guys. Oh shit, let me have a pancake real quick. I've earned this pancake. How you doing, you Rouge? We vibing? We vibing? You're in Paris, right? Because I think you're in Paris and then Giannis is in Toulouse. Wait, Snert, what are you saying? So me and Turney hate him more. Oh yeah, well, Turney's the trois Canadian, so he's of the fancy descent. I think Snert, you're British descent or something, right? Rouge, I'm doing really good. I'm really good. I'm excited to play this new game. The playtest has been they started playtest like a week ago or something. It looks cool. I love a fucking artsy looking game. But you know what, chat? I think it's time for us to start this game. I think it's time. Allez les bleus. Yeah, go blues. Let's see here. Okay, let's start up Inkblood. Let's see here. Snert is Polish, German, and a dot of Neanderthal. What a bad mix. Okay, let's see here. I think I forget what country this developer is from. Actually, let's find out. I think they're Czech, actually. What language is this, Sistina? Anybody in chat knows what language this is? I think the developer is Czech, and if they are Czech, I'm very excited because my favorite city in Europe is Prague. I think Prague is just such a sick city. So it would be cool to play a Czech game. It's Czech? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this dev was Czech when I read. Okay, so controls. Hell yeah, this is a game where you have a hand as a cursor. I fucking love games like that. Boss, see this. Body on road. It's pretty low. How's the volume now? Better? Should be a little bit better now. So yeah, boss, see this. Body on road. Look out window. See yourself. How's the volume, guys? Do I need to lower it? I think I need to lower it a little bit. Got it down now to like a little bit over halfway. I think this is good. Tell me if I need to lower it more. Anyway, look out window. See yourself. That's us. Okay, so we have a magnet. You know what? Let me just fix something. I think we need to use that magnifying glass for things. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drag myself over here. I think that's gonna put me in a better spot. Okay, so that's us. So that's me. Do I use this? Who killed the man on the road? So they burned. Weird. Let's check this out. Okay, so we need to figure out who killed the man on the road. So we got a magical magnifying glass, huh? What does this do? Okay, that was to pull this down. Wait. Tony McCrank, you don't hate Doge? Wait, did I say that? Okay, let's figure this out. What do we got here? By the way, if you guys have any videos you want me to react to after we stream this, remember we're doing a reaction stream tonight, so. Oh, we got a camera. What's this? A letter. Thank you for participating in Eternal Playtest. This is a little sneak peek at Inkblood and its world. Oh, so they're... And it's... Okay, I was gonna say, they're building a whole world, but yeah, any game does that, right? Cert hinted that I didn't... but I'm cool with Doge. Yeah, but Doge is paid this time. Oh, don't do a Doge. No, we love Doge. Doge just served his time for his crimes. For now, you can try out an investigation mechanics. The interior of a carriage is not interactive yet. That's something you can look forward to in your next demo. As well, traveling across land. Cool. Okay. What's that? I heard something. I don't like that I heard something. Oh shit. So we got a rope here. Okay, we done a full... So he's the one who got killed. That's the killer. Am I doing this right? Oh, I like the rotary dial. Correct. Sick. We continue. Have orders. We report this in town. We're here, boys. Stay in. Put that on the ground. Ooh, what's this? Your predecessor was last seen at the inn to the northeast. Investigate the place thoroughly. Take photos and notes of your findings. The Inquisition must learn what happened there, but beware, a mysterious group was sighted in this area. High Inquisition. Okay, cool. Wait. Oh shit. There's a fire. I like the sound design. Oh wait. I completely did that by accident. I think I solved the puzzle by accident. Okay, so that's the order they want me to play. Yellow, green, and blue. So we accidentally did that. So Baba. Isn't there a witch called Baba Yaga? Oh. Ah, he was in there. Burn it to the ground. Leave no witness. You only have one chance. We'll be watching. Is there a secret message here? Tobacco. Can we blow out the fire with that? What am I missing here? Yeah, they definitely need to make that little this code here a little bit harder. Like honestly, if they added another button to that accordion, it would probably make the code like whoa, hard. The interior of the carrot has 3 sides: window, map, altar. To change between them, A, D, and D-pad. Hold right button to look, right mouse button, or right face, and to use the magnifying glass. Okay. So this records everything said. So this is the map. that in here? You can. Video was seen at the investigate that place early, take photos. And then what happened? But the mysterious group was set in there. So they pushed the people in there and burned them up. Damn. Is that a pipe? It's a pipe. Realized I never checked the tree top. Damn. Okay. So they arsoned the house. Somebody ran here to save himself. Maybe they survived. Maybe we have somebody we can interview. Life. Three, 1-1. What's up here? Something is up here. These hands switch. What does that mean? I bet you something is up in the trees. So he locked himself in here. Interesting. Let's see here. Dude, I bet you something is in the trees. So, the person with the pipe, so that's their body. Then that person caught on fire, right? I'm trying to figure out. Can it have been him? No, because as that was going, he was locking himself in. Priest was seen at an inn to the northeast. Investigate the place thoroughly. Take photos and notes of your findings. Inclusive was then what happened here. Okay, so we want to take pictures. Who's unconscious? Who's cool? Ah. So we need clues. So who's the victim? This is who's hiding. Who's close? Dead? That's this guy. Wait, who is unconscious? That's him. He's still con. Then we need the remains here. Let's see here. Who's dead? I think it's oh. Okay. That's the innkeeper, probably. I think the innkeeper's hiding. Is it just me or does the music hype up a little bit? What are the clues? How am I solving that? These hands. Who killed who? You must be missing something. This is tricky. I'm having a hard time with this puzzle. Can't tell if it's me being dumb or this game being beta tested and Just being obtuse. We got the hand here again. What am I missing? Just hear that music. Oh wait, we got this. This shows the hats of everyone. So, wait. The drummer. The accordion. It's arson. Wait a minute. That's a flute player. Accordion. Okay. So the drummer is the culprit. Drum is a murderer. Wait, who smokes out of them? The coordinate smokes. Which means he's the victim. Wait, how's the drummer's not culprit? The drummer's dead. No, the drummer's the culprit. Accordion is dead. And flute players are conscious. How do I know it's a flute player? I think that's it. Not. I got it right. That was it. Thank you for playing the Inkblood. No, we truly appreciate it. We're a small team from Czechia who hope to give you a fun, thrilling, memorable game. We're having a blast working on Inkblood. I hope that our players will enjoy it as well. If you wish to share the feedback or just talk about similar games you enjoyed, you're more than welcome to join our Discord. I joined their Discord. They're pretty chill. They're pretty chill. Feedback. Yeah, let's give them some feedback. Let's see here. Let's give a review. So, what have we played before? Let me see here. See here. Have you played any of these games? I have played The Case of the Curious Idol. This is on our list of things to play, and this is also on our list of things to play. Door line, the laser eyes. How would you describe relationship with the type of puzzle game? Played a few. LA Noir, Professor Layton. We did 30 plus. Like almost on the mark 30. See here. First, what kind of game did you expect to play? We need some detective mystery information game. Do you meet those expectations? Yeah, it was okay. It's very, very early stages, you know. How does Inkblood compare to the similar you played? The puzzles impressed me more than usual. Those were clever and so it's in a positive way. I mean, it's a decent detective game, but it doesn't really stand out. Yeah, like right now it's too early. Like, I didn't get, like, it needs more stuff in it before we can, like, figure it out. I would say it would be a 4. Wow, that was me. Realized that here we go. Sorry, are you guys hearing my dryer like tell me like, hey, we're done? Oopsies. Let me just fix something here. Why is this here? This should be over here on this screen. Yeah. You were wondering if it was yours? No, it was mine. Do we have the same? It just shut itself off. Let's see here. First time you succeeded something key. How do you feel? Mildly satisfying. On luck or guessing, I accidentally solved some. I mean, but I accidentally solved the musical puzzle. That would have been the hardest puzzle out of all of them. Way too, a bit easy, I would say. See, would you rate the game atmosphere of the game? Atmosphere was good. I like that. That's where it was doing it. The carriage interior. Sound design was good. The map. Say that. I think that those are the things. Did you at any point feel like you need to write down the info somewhere? Nope. How likely you recommend Inkblood to a friend who enjoys some? Dude, I'm a 5 because this is very early in the game, right? Like, I think we just got a glimpse of it. So to me, it looks cool, but it needs more time to cook. What game does Inkblood remind me the most of? What would it be? I wonder. Maybe Papers, Please? Like, maybe mix of LA Noir and Papers, Please? If you saw Inkblood on Steam Paint at the price of $15, would you buy it? Yes, but I wait for a sale. But that's just me, personally. Like, I need more time. I need to see more shit out of this game. Like, this was so little that it's like, it was almost like, I didn't really get a taste. Did you run into any technical issues or bugs? Nope. Did you encounter any text that didn't make any sense or seem mistranslated? No. What did you feel was most missing, or what would you change more? More things to click on. I would love for the game to be more interactive, and it would help with yeah, that's it. Playtest felt so short that I had a hard time getting a feel of the game, besides the art being awesome. That's my 5%. Okay, gave them some feedback. It's important we gave them some feedback. Cool. I fuck with this. Let's see here. Let's check out the art. Is kind of cool though. I like the art style here. Can we continue? No, we beat the game. I like how when we do this, it's like back and forward. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. How did I exit? Okay, the end here. Interesting, interesting. That was a quick one. I thought it was going to be a little bit longer, but I mean, we could try it out. Now time for some reactions. Now time for some reactions. Chat. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, let's see here. But yeah, definitely going to keep an eye out on this. We're going to follow it. I'm sure they're going to have more updates on once they get the feedback from the playtest. But I liked it. I liked it. Just so short. So short. It almost felt like it's a wash because, like, I don't fucking know. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But what is this? Let's see here. Digga digga ding, digga digga ding ding, digga digga ding, digga digga ding ding, digga digga ding. I was gonna show you guys something. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Forgot that Brandon Buckingham has a new video on Gathering of the Juggalos. I was thinking we might watch that. It's an hour long though. Hour long. Let me see here. I had a few. I know Church Petrol has a few also. We're gonna do those, but I want something easy. They just will storm it. Shoe and Pragmata. Ooh, that would be fun. That would be fun. Let's check that out. Ooh, what's this? Wait a chat, there's a trailer for a new game. Sorry. I like that.
You think you can win? You think you're a hero? Your hands are stained with blood.
This looks sick.
Your soul tainted by
Oh no,
sin.
I think Show and Pragmata would be fun.
Come on, mate. This is the big one.
This looks cool. Very Golden Axe-ish. This looks like it could slap. Wait, what? Police rescue 16-year-old girl from her boyfriend's wife. Fuck me. We're not a society anymore. God, my recommendations are fantastic. Seinfeld 64, the game about nothing. Ooh, that's a nice little Wale reference. Nice little ballet reference. She killed her teaching. Dude, these body cam videos are crazy. Wait, how long is that? 50 minutes. Ooh. Damn. But let's check out the Pragmata video. I've heard so much drama about that, by the way. Like, whoops. I'm bad. 1 second here. Okay, good. I just realized I did something here. Let's see. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, where's the Pragmata video? It's in the reactions. Damn, that threw me off. I thought it was gonna be a longer fun. Heck yeah. I like Shoe and Head. Okay.
Your eggs are drying up. If you're a woman online...
Am I eggs drying up, chat? So this is Shoe and Head. She's a bit of a, I don't know, culture commentator. I wouldn't say political commentator. Is she a political commentator? Oh, whoops. She's something, but she always seems to have cool takes on
And
things.
you have probably heard that many times. Perhaps this image haunts you at night. It is a true fact that women's fertility begins to decline at age 30, and they suddenly wake up and get what we call baby fever. But what about the men? Do their sperms rot? Do their balls shrivel up into little raisins and die? Do they wake up one day and get baby fever? Do men have a biological clock in the same way women do? I've briefly joked about this in videos before. In fact,
I would say there's something different for men. I would say for guys. It's not like that we get baby fever, but I think I'm 37, right? So I've had some time to stew in this shit. But at one point in my 30s, I don't know, something switched in my head. I'm not saying like if I can turn into Batman or anything like that or whatever, but I think what happened in my 30s was I started looking at, and this sounds fucking weird, but I started looking at women. No matter what, how I state this is gonna just sound cringe, but rather than yeah, more protective, if that makes any sense. Like more nurturing. Does that make sense? Like, so maybe not that we get baby fever, but we get more like we want to protect children. We want to like, I don't know. You guys have noticed this. Whenever you play video games and a kid gets hurt or something like that, I get sad. I get a little teary-eyed. Whenever a sad kid gets sad in a video game, I get a little sad. I don't know. There's something more like we get more, less har, war, and more protect. Less sword, more shield. I don't know. Does that make any sense? So like, guys might not get baby fever, but we get more of a nurturing side. Maybe not the same kind of nurturing side as women, but more like, I want to protect the weak. I'm Batman. Maybe not that heavy, but you know what I mean? Anybody else get what I mean? I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
A clip of mine from a video I did a few months ago actually went viral recently thanks to the VTuber Smugalana.
Ah, yes, the male biological clock. It's not physical, but spiritual.
Men will deny this, but they absolutely have a biological clock. It may not hit in your teens or your 20s, but one day you're going to have a dream. You have a little daughter making you pancakes with your wife in the morning.
Oh
and
my
you're
God.
not going to be able to get it out of your head.
Oh my God.
And the comments were full of men discussing their dreams to start
That
a
sounds
family.
fantastic.
There is not much discussion about men's desire to have children. Like many things, it's not really something they talk about publicly. That was until a certain video game came out.
Just, what are you?
I am DI-03367, a state-of-the-art pragmatic created here at the Cradle. I possess basic life-saving...
How about we call you Diana?
Diana?
Pragmata is a sci-fi action game where you play as astronaut Hugh Williams, who is sent to investigate an abandoned moon base. He meets a childlike android named Diana, and they team up to survive and escape the space station. Along the way, they uncover what went wrong and defeat the bad guys, all while forming a strong emotional bond.
I'm counting on you, kiddo.
Oh.
But it seems to have awakened something deep within gamers, especially male gamers. The urge to get married and have kids.
Is that a bad thing though? Like, I feel like a lot of people like putting that in a negative light, but isn't that good? Hasn't gamers been getting the criticism that guys just want to blow shit up in video games? There's only two ways that you interact in video games. It's either kill or fuck. Isn't it nice that we're like not doing that for once? Yo, what's up, Joel? We're watching, we just did a really short playtest, honestly, of the game. I thought it was going to be a little bit longer. So sorry if anybody thought it was going to be a 5-hour stream of me playing a demo. That ain't happening. It was more of a 45-minute. And now we're doing reactions for the rest of the night, which is pretty sweet. Yeah, shoe on head. Head on shoe? Shoe on head. Did I say head on shoe? Woman with shoes. Shoe girl. So, yeah, no, she's doing a reaction on it, or like a whole thing on the Pragmata drama that's been going on. I haven't been following it super well. I just know that people are upset that, oh shit, there's been some unhinged comments about why men want to play this game, and I'm just like, yeah, let's just watch this. I like Shuanhead's take. Yeah, she at least one thing I like about Shuanhead is she's pretty straightforward with her takes. Scene on head. It's crazy that scene girls now are like settled down and everything like that. How we have moved as society. We've grown up, kids. I'm an unk.
I'm not planning on getting married and having kids, but damn, this game is like fatherhood calling to me. Is this how women feel about their biological clocks? This game makes me want a daughter. What is this feeling inside me? It can't be. It's like, I want to protect. It's like...
1 second, let me just check something out. Let me see that the levels are good. Also, I need to change this setting, so hide OBS from window from ski catcher, apply. Perfect. Because now you guys don't see this, right? Yeah, you don't see that shit. At all. I don't think. Let me just check this out. Oh, do I still have the thumbnail editing? Discard changes. Bam. I'm lazy as fuck. Anyway, what was I checking here? Now, let's see here. Let's see how the volume is on this.
Like, I want to be a
That's
dad.
good.
They won me over. The white baby makes me feel paternal. I will burn anyone and anything that tries to harm her. This game is dragging out the innate dad instinct. I want to like Pragmata, but I can't, knowing that men are also enjoying it. This is a game for incels.
Wait, what? I think that's kind of funny, the male biological clock. Maybe that's a thing.
Babe, wake up! It's time for your yearly gamer culture war slap! It's 2014 forever, man. We are never going to escape
By the way,
Mr. Gamergate's wild ride. In this video,
nice touch with the little, like, white monster.
we are going to discuss the facts and theories behind the so-called male biological clock, after we discuss the drama surrounding the game Pragmata, and how a bunch of men expressing a simple, wholesome desire, the desire to start a family, has turned into yet another culture war. Yet another gender war. The gender war. Men versus women, women versus men, the male
Do I have to fight the woman in the gender war? Can't I just fight their husbands?
loneliness epidemic, the female loneliness epidemic, dealing with
I feel like that would make it easy. Actually, that's what's gonna actually happen in the gender war. I'm joking. If there's an actual gender war, it's gonna be a bunch of men fighting the husbands. They got dragged out on the battlefield, and just like, fine, yeah, I'll fight the other dudes, and then be like, guys, those beers you guys are drinking look cool. No husband, just cats. True. Oh, fuck. I hate cat scratches. It always gets, like, infected and shit.
dating apps, hookup culture. Do men like curvy or thin women? Do women like dad bods or fit men?
I'm scared of
Do
all
they
women.
like beards or clean shaven? Oh yeah. That reminds me. Before we get deeper into this video, let's quickly give a shout out to today's sponsor, Henson Shaving. For the last few decades, razors haven't been designed to work better. They've been designed to be marketed better. More features, more gimmicks, more blades. Just add one more blade, bro.
I don't
One
need a
more blade, I
razor.
promise, bro. One more blade. While skin irritation is just treated like
Team swapping?
something you just have to deal with. And a major cause for
Joel, are you joining the women in the gender war? Are you being a traitor in the Bro! Thought you were one of the actually, if you're joining the women in the gender war, I'm taking away your bro privileges. You're just you're a chick now, Joel. And what I mean with that is not an actual chick, just a spiritual chick. Breaking out the vintage for the ads. Is that vintage?
irritation is blade flex, because most razors use springs to let the blades move as you shave. That helps them adapt to like different angles, but also causes extra tugging and razor burn. Most people just learn to cope with like
How much
aftershave.
Chat. How much do people spend on razors? Because I'll show you after this commercial how much I spend on razors.
In cold water, fixing the symptoms instead of the cause. The question nobody asks is, should the blade even move? And here's where Henson Shaving comes in. By fully supporting a two-sided blade all across its length, they hold the blade in place, preventing any bouncing or skipping, resulting in an irritation-free.
I was just gonna say, like, whatever razor setup she's gonna do, I'm gonna be shitting on it and just show my setup. But I actually like this one.
Shave. No springs, no movement, no need to compensate with pressure.
How
and there's
much is
something
it?
really satisfying about that. Not just getting a better shave, but finally fixing something that's been quietly annoying you for years. Like when you spend months wondering why.
But what is this, a new product? This is like the oldest fucking product there is. This technology was introduced in the 1920s, motherfucker.
don't feel rested even after
Don't get me wrong, this looks like a nice design,
get
but
8 hours
I'll show you what I
and
shave
then you
with.
realize, oh,
And then we'll
I
compare
need a new
price.
mattress. You don't need more aftershave. you need a new razor. And since I switched to Henson, I noticed that my shaves have been smoother than ever. No tugging, no cuts. The best part is, once you invest in a Henson razor, it is a lifetime purchase. The only thing you need to replace are the blades, which cost just 10 cents each.
Yeah.
So once you own the razor, you'll only be spending like
That's what
$3 to $5
Wait, Henson is $70?
per year. Henson offers a variety of different colors. I have the
It looks
rose
nice.
gold. I think it's so cute. So if you're tired of razor burn, a skin irritation, and overpaying for replacement blades,
Yeah, I don't get
Henson
those.
shaving is definitely worth checking.
You know what? This is kind of funny because I was gonna be like, you know what? Whatever she got. Like, I was just like, where did my vape go, by the way? Fuck! Now I lost my shit. Why do I always lose my shit? There it is. It's with my wine. Let's see here. So what she is showing off here is very similar to what I use. So what I use is a Mercure. Basically the same shit except half the price. I think a third of the price probably. Same technology. And then you buy yourself 100 pack of these bad boys and then you switch out like, then it costs 10 cents a shave. Because it's like $10. And you the only reason why it's $10 is because I buy the expensive ones. They're not really that expensive, but compared to other ones. So yeah, I was just gonna be like, whatever shaving, if she's shilling Harris or whatever, yeah, it's the same kind of technology, except this is from a German brand that's been around in the game forever and has some history. This is some yuppie that studied industrial design and said, you know what? I'm gonna make one, but it's gonna be more square looking.
Just head over to
And we're gonna have it in different colors. But honestly, like, how much does like Mercure? Mercure is also name brand, so I bought like quote unquote. Yeah, I got. Okay. So they're like $30. That's an ugly motherfucker. But they've been in a game for 125 years, you know? 9. No essentially cookies accepterar. Jawohl. But let's look at them. I think I got a. I have a. See here. This one is nice. The stubby. If I would buy a new one, I would go for this one. But I have this one. 20. I think I have a 23C. I have a. Yes, it's a 23C. Is what I have. That's all you need. All you need. And if you run with this company, you're also running with the boys. They've been doing this for a little bit. Established in Solingen. German engineering. Why do I need an industrial designer that's going to be charging me twice the amount? I remember Mercure, the car brand. I bet you it's probably connected to in it. Other steel companies selling it with the name Hermes. He reads Mercure, the Roman design nation of Hermes, the messenger of God, as a trademark. But yeah, cool shit. So that, I don't know. That was funny that Sheila recommended the setup I run with.
Overpaying for replacement blade.
But and the reason for why I do that is because, okay, well, this one's got 4 blades, so it's gonna be a closer shave. You know what's gonna be a really close shave? if you switch your blade often. You know? So if I want, I can swap the blade out every time I shave. That's gonna be way better than this one after one shave. You know? Fuck that. Also, that's like, what, $8 for one? Fuck that. Fuck that. Listen, I'm poor.
blades, Henson Shaving is definitely worth checking out.
It is a nice looking razor, but
Just head over to hensonshaving.com/shoe and add both a
there's
Henson
something
razor
about this
and 100
one. This
blades
one
to your
feels
cart.
good on my
Then
skin.
enter code SHOE
I like
at
that it's
checkout to get the
beveled.
blades for free with your purchase. Big thanks
You get this, you get yourself a little badger brush, you
to
know?
Henson for sponsoring
You
this
live in the
video,
game.
and thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad. Right?
Also,
now, let's get
also
back to
the-
the video.
by the way, we did not skip the ad because we want to give her some money. So, you know what? I can shit on this ad, but it's a good product. If you think it looks good, I'll tell you this: it's a good it's a good setup for a racer. So even though I'm shitting on it, I'm only shitting on it because mine is half the price. But oh, by the way, this is what I'm doing right now is so nice. So let's say that you cut yourself a little bit. The cold steel is nice if you hold it under the cold water. It's bad form for skip ads during reactions. Well done. I've been checking myself. I've done that in the past, so I need to stop doing that. That's why you need to change, hit the spot multiple times. I need to change blades. Yeah, but Joel, seriously, buy yourself one of these. This pack with 100 blades is $10, and then you just swap it every now and then. You know. Super easy. Or buy yourself, if you just want an electrical trimmer, buy yourself whatever is the cheapest Remington. Fucking. Buy yourself whatever is gonna be the cheap. Yeah, here we go. I own this bad boy. Okay. Oh, it went up in price. Damn. Wait, a second. There we go. This is what I use for electrical shaver. $60. Doesn't get cheaper than that. Electrical, low tech. This is exactly the one. Now, do I use it very often? No. But this here, why buy like this here? Let's normalize buying cheap stuff that works. Wait, is this washable? I didn't know it's washable. That's sick. Yeah. But yeah, Chad. Moral of the story today: buy cheap stuff. I make one blade last like a year somehow. Joel, that's not good. That's how you get infected cuts. You know, this is a razor blade, right? If you cut yourself with a 1-year-old blade, how many germs are living in there? It's gonna be gross, my man. Take care. You know what, Joel? Treat yourself. You earned a nice shave. You never cut yourself? Well, you're not as tired as I am in the morning. And maybe you're not cutting yourself because you got a dull blade. It is so dull that you can't cut yourself. I'm just shut. This turned into a fucking roast of Joel's razor setup. Hey, what's up, DJ Bruce? How you doing? Okay. Oh, outfit change. What it do? It do a lot. We're doing some reactions. We tried out the new game earlier this stream, and now we're reacting to some video game drama.
history, there have been countless stories centered around a very specific dynamic: the adult protector and a child. You see it everywhere. In video games, they call it a dad simulator. The Walking Dead, The Last of Us, God of War, Detroit Become Human, BioShock, Life is Strange. Also movies like Logan, True Grit, in a way, Monsters Inc. Shows like The Mandalorian. Literature has done it forever with The Road, Les Miserables, and many, many others. It shows
What's
up
wrong?
time and time again because it taps into something deeply human.
Protector.
The instinct to protect, to
Yeah.
guide, to teach, to nurture something.
And guys feel that growing up, but I don't know what it is. In your 30s, there's something that switches. Like, it's like you go from, and the best way of explaining it is like young women, like rather than looking like a 19-year-old girl, like, you know, yeah, I want to get with her. You're more like, sure, you might want to like hook up with like a 20-year-old, 19-year-old girl, whatever, but you're more inclined to be like, I want to protect her, if that makes any sense. Like, there's something more of that that's switching over in your brain. I don't know, at least for me. I'm not saying everybody's the same, but I'm not saying all men are a fucking monolith, just like all women are not a fucking monolith. But like, to me, it became like nurturing became more of a something that became accessible in your brain. You know? Evolution. You got a new name there, Bruce? What's your new name? But yeah, so that's at least how I explain it for people. Like, I remember listening. I remember listening to a Kanye song. Out of all things, to have the realization over, was listening to a Kanye song where he was rapping that he hoped that his daughter was gonna dress more like him and less like her mom. You know, like that track had a few lines where just like he was talking about wanting to be more of a protector rather than a predator or something. And the word, I'm not really using predator as like, you know, weirdo predator, but like more like, you know, prowling for chicks of age, obviously. But you know what I mean. It was a cool moment. So, your new name is I Decided. But yeah, let's continue.
More vulnerable than yourself. It is a beautiful and powerful story that has been told for centuries. And you're like really weird and an incel for enjoying it, actually. Incel game. If you buy this game, I'm gonna assume you are a pedophile. I feel like it's a breach of ethics at this point to design child characters for an audience of majority male gamers. Like, let's start with the defenseless girl the big strong man has to protect.
That delivery.
This reeks of sexism and control. I hate these
Well, like, let's stop with the defenseless girl the big strong man has to protect. This reeks of sex out of control. You know what? You're right. We should have the fucking what? How old is she? Like fucking 5 or 8 or something year old girl protect the fucking big strong man. Oy vey. That's why.
The big strong man has to protect. This reeks of sexism and control. I hate these father simulator games. They always give me the creeps. This is low Kirkenuanly fascist propaganda and gives me pedo vibes.
What the fuck is that sentence? What the fuck? This is low Kirkenuanly, like that word. Low Kirkenuanly. Fascist propaganda. Is that how you spell? That's not how you spell fascist. I'm fucking Swedish. I don't know. We say fascist, but I don't know. Propaganda, and gives me the P word vibes. Ay, ay, ay.
Wouldn't it be cool if I sneezed right now? Fascist propaganda. If this is fascist propaganda, slap me and call me Adolf. Zoomer women really look at a wholesome game involving a child and wait, what the f is low Kirkenuanly?
Yeah, like, I'm still processing.
After hearing about toxic masculinity for the past, like, 15 years now, finally a topic comes up where it's overwhelmingly positive masculinity. And what is the response? I think the funniest thing about the pragmata controversy is that those incels genuinely think they could ever get near enough to a woman to impregnate one. It's not nuanced. Pragmata is blatant pedophilia.
Believe it or not, it's really easy to get a woman pregnant.
Catered to male gooner gamers. Why are people thinking this is sexual or makes you a pedophile? Because men are notorious for being peds and disgusting humans. They sexualize everything. You are not very smart. A lot of loser males who often turn to gaming are pedos. It is an unconscious strategy to avoid competing with chat, as well as complementing their own pure adjourniness. Stalled development.
What's pure? What's a pure? So they capitalize pure, so it's not pure, it's pure. Eternus. I'm learning new words right now. Pure Eternus is eternal boy. Oh, that's me! Oh, I think I've had this thing. I've had this as an insult used against me. Oh shit! Shit! Oh yeah. I can relate. Oh, I've been called this. I've been called a Peter Pan. Yeah, Peter Pan syndrome. Oh yeah. I've got it. Yeah. One of my favorite insults be used against me. It's my boyish charms. What's up? It's a term used to describe an old person's emotional life has remained at an adolescent level. Oh, no, I think I'm pretty mature. More recent pop psychological label. In Jung's conception, pure typically leads to a provisional life due to the fear of being caught in a situation from which it might not be possible to escape. Covers independence, freedom, oppose boundaries and limits. Yeah, I have a Mojo Dojo Casa instead of a stable family. Sup. Tends to find restriction intolerable. Yeah, let me live, bro. So low Kirk genuinely is portmanteau of low key, Charlie Kirk, and genuinely. Fuck me. I'm not cool enough. I'm not cool enough for this society. Oh, I'm a Senex? I should tell myself, ooh. New word unlock. Senex? Sage? Sophos? Sick. So maybe I should strive to become a Senex. So that's... Oh, I don't like that word. Kidult. Imagine that. But yeah. Cool, I learned something new. Dude, you said it, Church of Petrol. I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to age shame Turney, but yeah, he is the resident at Senex. He's a good... You know what? He gives good advice.
What? Y'all are full of shit talking about dad instincts and whatever. We know why the f you want to play the game. You want to crack the little blonde bimbo slut. What? This character design creeps me out. Why does she look like a doll? Why is this blonde child with a blowout running around barefoot? I've not yet played the game. Is this expanded on in the plot? Or is this just eye candy for creeps? I feel
what the fuck is wrong with people?
She just looks like a cute kid to me. Like, that is just literally a cute little kid. I do not see the sexualization.
You're
and I am
up.
a huge pervert, mind you. I do not see what the f these people are talking about.
Yeah,
are there creepy people on the internet who are sexualizing Diana?
I think there is creepy people. I think the people making these posts are creepy people. What the fuck?
Yes, absolutely yes. It is a small minority, but it is still disgusting.
No, it seems like a majority of fucking weirdos out there. What the fuck? And they're posting it online.
The subreddit had to be shut down because people were making not safe for work art of this child, which honestly is not shocking. It's Reddit. That's
Yeah,
not
I was
the
just gonna say that's
game's
Reddit,
fault.
right?
The game has nothing creepy in it. These creepy people will always exist, unfortunately. I have made several videos about these people existing.
I'll say this though. If they had to shut down the Reddit because of creepiness and that, I understand a little bit more of the people like being outraged on the internet. If there's been so many cases that they had to shut down the Reddit, I get that people are calling fucking people weirdos online, but to see everybody's like that, no. Fucking Reddit though.
People getting mad here are not
Red
getting
flag.
mad at the people sexualizing Diana. That would be completely understandable. It would make sense. if
The
they-
range comments are definitely a minority. Oh yeah, I'm just saying like, at first I thought the people that were like saying like all the comments she just showed, they were like the weirdos, but I guess there's also weirdos. Fuck.
were going to the accounts that were doing that and calling them creeps, but no, they're for some reason just getting mad at people liking and enjoying the game. They're just spurging out and randomly
Yeah.
calling everyone and anyone.
That's what the problem
incels.
is.
Why did they make her look like a porn star, though?
Why is the child sexy? Are you okay? These Twitter freaks see a child, immediately sexualize them, and think everyone else is as creepy as they are. Like, no,
Yeah.
bitch, that's you. And Reddit. You and Reddit. There is nothing in this video game
Like,
that caters.
We already talked about it. Like, it's so I find it so weird how like the #1 show on TV a few years ago was Euphoria, and I was uncomfortable with the premise of like, you know, quote unquote having a show that portrays high schoolers and there's nudity in it. Not for me. Not judging anybody or calling anybody a fucking weirdo for watching Euphoria. I heard it was a great show, but I bet you the same people that were just like, Euphoria's the best show, like a lot of those people, or not the same people, but I'm saying a lot of people that are hating on Pragmata were also saying like, oh, Euphoria is one of the best shows ever. Where that was a show about, I mean, like fucking Sydney Sweeney plays a teenager, right, in that show. Apparently she's nude in that show, so I'm just saying there's other things to call out there, and to me, I'm not gonna I'm not saying I'm calling that shit out, because I think people are not watching it for that. Actually, you know what? There might be some weirdos watching it like that, but you see what I'm getting at here? It's fucking weird. It's fucking weird. We used to live in society.
Caters to the freaks, except for the fact that Diana is a child. Compare that to like Cuties, where there were up close
Much better example. Much better example.
of real children twerking. That is media. That is catering to those people. An
Yeah.
article recently came out from the outlet.
She did a much better example there.
Gamer that in the beginning talks about what happened on the Reddit and how disgusting some people are being towards the character Diana. Okay, fair enough, I agree. But then towards the end, the author throws in something very telling.
I have not yet played Pragmata, and that's because I'm a little tapped out on stories where men adopt daughter-like figures and prove their masculinity by protecting them.
That is their real problem. Men protecting people. That's just them proving their masculinity. And as we all know, masculinity bad.
It's weird. To be a little bit devil's advocate, there's certain factions in that where it's like, some guys on the other shape of the coin will be like, they see a female protagonist in a video game, or like a black protagonist in a video game, and they're like already just like checked out. They're like, oh fuck, another woke game. Fuck this. Fuck this. Same shit. That's why I always like do like I want to play people that are different than me, you know? Whether that is a dad, I'm not a dad. Whether that be a fucking woman, whether that be people that are, I don't know, Muslim, Indian, black, Irish, ooh. You know, crazy. But Well, what I'm saying is like there's kind of two sides of this coin. Like there's a lot of people like they're like now just like, oh no, like quote unquote, should I say the right side or the gamer bro side? So Church of Petro, there's a lot of games with that with this premise of being strong protector. So recently, I would say that some of the biggest games the last 10 years have been that. The Last of Us. That's a show literally about a guy protecting a child. You know? I think he's adopting a child. We need to play those games, even though I heard that they kind of went haywire in the end. I would say The Last of Us is a good example of that. There's been, I mean, one of my least favorite tropes in video games is escort missions, and usually it's like Resident Evil, you have to escort the president's daughter or something like that. Or like we've had a bunch of stories where it's like strong male protector protecting woman or child. But yeah, we have seen Death Stranding, Church of Petrol. That was another game with that premise. Dad Simulator. Yeah, if you think about it, we've had a few games that have been. I think The Last of Us, the Telltale game, she already showed that. That's a game where you're a dad protecting a kid. So there's been a few of those premises. But if you look at it, isn't that a premise that we've seen all throughout history? In books, in movies, in comic books? You know, like, it's everywhere. In mythology. Just because you see a pattern doesn't mean that it's like... It could be a pattern by design, or it could be a pattern of just pure and simple nature. You know? So, I don't know. I think it's interesting. I think this is an interesting discussion, and I'm embracing the discussion in itself, because I think it's really cool that we're having a discussion what it means for young men looking to become fathers. Or wishing to become fathers. I think that's a kind of... I think that's what makes this interesting to me, is we're talking about guys' feelings right now. When the fuck do we talk about guys' feelings? You know, I always say this. We've done a pretty, like, we're not perfect with this, but we've done a pretty good job of redefining what it means to be a woman in the 21st century. But we haven't done a good job of defining what it means to be a man in the 21st century. I think everybody can agree about that. Or most people should be able to agree with that. Maybe not the severity of like how defined being a woman in 21st century, but I think it's more defined than it is to be a man. And what I mean with that is we've redefined traditional gender roles for women, but not so much for men. You know? I think it's still the Wild West of what is the identity for men. And that's why we see a lot of these... I mean, that's why you see people like Andrew Tate rising up in fame, or Clavicular, or like all these guys that are just like trying to become the role model for men, because nobody's on the left or the right has really done a good job of defining. And I think it needs to be a collaborate thing between both the left and the right, of showing like, hey, there's, you know, yeah. So it's interesting. It's interesting. Anyway, let's watch this. It's made oh, fuck. 1 second. By the way, we might watch this afterwards. Gathering of the Juggalos.
Fuel, whether you agree with it or not. The average attraction trope on a little girl. Blonde, blue eyes. I mean, the whole game is low-key Nazi propaganda, to be fair. I think the men who play this are probably creepy, but how is it Nazi propaganda? Blonde, blue-eyed toddler and tiaras looking white girl you have to save is literally Nazi propaganda straight out of the 1930s, dude. Sorry, I don't see it. Ugh, I really don't have the energy to deal with this.
She just looks like a... maybe it's sweet because I'm Swedish and this is like just how kids look in Sweden. But I didn't even do that connection. I guess... Fuck! I can't have kids. They're gonna just look at me like I'm creating Nazis.
Just use your brain.
Sorry,
Actually, to be fair, I'm pretty brown-haired.
I don't have the energy to explain my schizophrenic paranoid delusion. Good. I don't have the energy to listen to it. Listen, I know we're all used to
You know what?
seeing
I can have kids. I'm dark enough.
gay, black, Hispanic, disabled furries in media lately. But I promise you, white people still exist. It's not Nazi propaganda.
I need some scotch.
I feel like this girl character is an objectification of the idealized child. She's pulled right from the patriarchal white supremacist imagination. The perfect pure white girl child that must be protected so she can produce the next white generation.
I haven't I didn't notice the note. I didn't know. Wait, is my face covering that? It is. Let's put me up here. God damn it. I haven't watched a Shoe Head video in a long time, or in a while. Holy shit, her editing is funny. This isn't entertaining. I love it. I love it. Hey, what's up, Levi? We're watching the Pragmata drama. And holy shit. This is hilarious. By the way, dude, I'm excited for the Pegasus Protocol. It's on the list. It's on the list. We have so many games to play. Anyway. But so yeah, so there's a lot of drama with Pragmata. I don't know if you've seen this video by Shoe Head, but we need to link this because holy shit, is this a funny video. It's one of the reasons why you played it, is the drama surrounding it. Hell yeah. Sorry, what is this? Funny how y'all only have a paternal instinct for a child with a model woman's face plastered on it. Make her look like an actual kid, missing teeth, short hair. Face out in those instincts. Kick in, see if those... Yeah, I mean, this is a great edit. Like, yeah, I think I would probably feel even more paternal over this kid because it looks more realistic than this one. But you worked really hard on this one. This is what is going to be rendered in real time in the video game. I don't know if they have the graphical fortitude for this one. You know, we're still in the uncanny valley with this one. Problem is that this is wait, Levi, wait, this is fiction? This is... Wait, you're telling me video games are not... Wait, this is not a documentary? We're not on the moon trying to save humanity. Yeah, it's... I mean, it's crazy. I think, you know, like, Levi, you're a dad, you know? So, like, I think it's cool that dads are getting representation in these games. And I also think it's cool to show young men that it's something cool to strive for, to be the protector. All these games are fiction, same with anime. Hell yeah. And that's a cool thing. Like, we get... there's stories. I want to step into a story. But yeah, this is crazy.
How y'all have paternal instincts for a child with a model woman's face plastered on it. Make her look like an actual kid with missing teeth, short hair, bare face, snot, and see if those instincts kick in the same. This game is openly catering to pedos. The gaslighting is over.
Wait, I'm trying to follow the logic here. Let me just give myself some brain damage.
Yeah, we have the same mark.
So we make her look more like a child in order to not cater to pedophiles? Am I following that correctly?
Also, the face on the left is like a child 6 to 7 years old, and the one on the right is like a 3-year-old. Diana's a robot kid. She's not a robot toddler. Also,
I don't know anything about ages, so I don't know how old any, like, but that makes sense. Yeah, that looked more like younger.
Again, she looks like a kid. Am I going insane? Like, that looks just like a little kid. Do they just want her to look ugly? Is that what this is? They want her to be ugly? Like,
I need more brain damage, hold on.
Weeb incel gamers LARPing saying,
I get the reps, but the game is all about entertaining. It's story, of course. I get it, dude. There's a huge difference. Huge difference. Yeah.
ooh, I want to be a dad now, because they're manipulative, creepy freaks and like the ooh little girl with the model face, especially the lolicons, obviously. The devs know the male gamers hate a realistic or ugly child, because that's not what they're playing for. If they
Dude, these comments are upsetting.
made her look like a realistic, ugly child, none of them would be saying this.
First of all, why are they acting like it's realistic to portray children as ugly and disgusting? Children are not ugly and disgusting. Like, they're cute and adorable. That's what they're known for. Like, yes, she's made to look cute. Yes. That's how you know this game was not made by Western video game developers. That's how you know there was no Liliths on the dev team here.
You guys would lose your shit while playing BioShock. Actually, BioShock is a really good example of this design working right. The little sisters are all gross and have gray-green skin.
No, you don't understand. Everything around me must be ugly as or I will furiously start masturbating. This all sounds like 2014 discourse, because it is 2014 discourse. Please don't let there be Gamergate 2.0. Who's going to be the shoe on head 2.0 to emerge from the Gamergate 2.0? If she's listening now, just, this might sound very vague, but don't. That thing? Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Shout out to 2.0 Shoe on Head. That's definitely a viewer and liked and subscribed to stream, just like you.
Thanks for talking to me all the time. Ta-da!
Is this supposed to be when we first boarded the tram?
Uh-huh. I drew it. It's for you.
Look at that.
We need to play this
You
game.
wrote your name, too. Not half bad, kiddo.
Yeah,
this
we got
robot girl makes me uncomfortable, and the fact that I haven't seen female gamers fawn over her is interesting. I've seen more clips of her and that man, and that is not how kids behave. Something weird is going on here.
The something weird going on here is you, ma'am. You are the something weird. Men like the Father Simulator game where you have to protect a small child and shoot up a bunch of robots in space? Suspicious! Also, I have seen plenty of female gamers falling over this.
What does this mean that I, wait. I'm trying to think, like, when I played Metro, there was like 2 moments I cried in Metro, or like I got teary-eyed when we played doing our Metro streams, and both of them involved kids becoming orphans. You know? I'm just saying, like, there is we want to protect kids. I don't know what there is to say. I don't know. This whole discourse is weird to me.
This character.
Me. Yeah. Okay. Everything's all about you.
Who would win? Decades of antinatalist propaganda? One little bean. There were even women cosplaying as her. And when women even expressed how cute they thought Diana was, they're also met with this.
Oh my god, Diana is so precious and adorable. I'm gonna love this game. Thanks for telling everyone why you want to play the game, before you make up some other excuse to hide your pedophilia. What? Water guns are the best. I like it just as much as crayons. I like how the sand feels on my toes. I press down and sink in. Children don't act like this. This is how someone who fetishizes fatherhood wants children to behave. To normal people, it's actually deeply off-putting.
The best part was all the actual parents, like, replying to these people like, yeah, no, that is literally how my 5-year-old acts. It's like, yeah, no, that's pretty accurate.
So Shoonhead has a good, take on this because she actually has kids. You know?
Fetishizing you mean the human desire to procreate and start a family? Oh, you want to meet a woman and settle down and have a...
Her opinion on this is going to be more informed than my opinion, because I'm fucking I'm a childless dude in my 30s. I'm the other part of this coin of expertise, because I know how it is to be a dude. She knows how it is to be a parent. And you know what? The people that are screaming at their computers into the ether, they know how it is to own cats.
Family, maybe have a house, 2 dogs. You sit.
And you know what? All of these people making their opinions heard and saying that this and that about this game. I'd rather listen to their opinions about cat games. That's where their expertise are going to be. Stray, if they have strong opinions about Stray. Oh wait, they only like the game Stray because they want to fuck the cat, clearly.
We've reached radioactive levels of incel propaganda. What the f does incel mean anymore? I feel like I ask this in every single video. This tweet got thousands of likes. I feel like I am going insane. Where does the incel part come from?
Like, they want men to be open
Insane.
about their emotions, and then men are open about their emotions, and then they're just called Nazis or incels or both. Usually both. It's usually a package deal.
And this tweet came from a man, to make things worse. A grown-ass man saw another grown-ass man speaking about the normal human desire to want a family and want children one day, and called him an incel. Cockroach behavior.
Yeah.
In any case, what is this? Capcom's Pragmata. Wait, did it come out already?
He's everywhere! Why is he everywhere? Why is his dog on camera like that? Okay, wait, what are we saying here? What's up, Aaron? You came just in time for... Dude, all his marketing is his dog, holy shit. Actually, let's look at his tabs. I'm kind of curious and see, like, Hassan's tabs. Google News, that is his news source, is Google News. Oh no. And he even has a quick tab. Lo-fi synthwave intros. Hassan Gesser? Dude, he's using Google News? Raw. Pirate Nation. People smile. See here. Normal people. Levi, let's see. What I see you typing. Want me to really be realistic here? There's a huge decline in birth rates. Why? Because of idiot people buying to we have too much and not too many. Levi, here's something. China and the one-child system. How long did that last? It took them how long to realize there are 1 billion people in population? There are actually less. Also, Korea and Japan. Birth rate is bad due to progressive use. This is sad to say that Japan and Korea will no longer exist in 2050. Yeah, there is a declining thing. I'll say this. I would love to have a family, but that stuff is expensive. And second of all, you kind of need a stable partner for that. And we're not there yet. We're not there yet. Primarily because of me, right? But at this point, I'm 37. I'm just like, ooh, getting a little dicey there to figure that one out. So let's run our game. So solo. But yeah, no, there. And now you see the new generation behind the millennials saying like they can't afford a family at all, and I get it. It's crazy. Levi, well, reason for high school rates is because we are so used to dual income. We are no longer a one-person breadwinner, which is not good. I mean, I do like that women have economic freedom in a way, because I'll say this. Take out the male, because we're gonna have a little bit of male perspective on this, but one future that always horrified me is the prospect of women that might have given up their career to raise a family, or like support their husband's career, and then they divorce, and the woman has to be quote unquote the breadwinner for herself, without the right quote like kind of like support from the, like, you know, because like if you divorce when you're in your 40s as a woman and you've been stay at home up to that point and the kids have just moved out of the house, fuck, nightmare fuel. I'm not saying that I have a better solution, but or like a way to fix that, but like, I don't know. It's a perspective that, I don't know, something that's kind of scary. Divorce should not be a thing. I mean, in a perfect world, right? But fuck, there's a lot of cursed marriages out there. There's a lot of cursed marriages. Yeah. Anyway, let's look what Hassan has to say about this. I guess this is our first reaction to Hassan on stream, besides watching. Well, we did listen to the Kaya Shock My Dog song, and there was a Gucci Marxist song too. But yeah, Shock My Dog, I can stop. Okay, anyway. Hassan, say Church of Petrol. Hassan should have a very reasonable take. Okay. Let's see here. Hassan is gonna get. It's gonna be. He's probably gonna lean in that she's blonde and blue-eyed. He's not gonna like that. And then he's probably gonna say that this is a game for Destiny viewers or something. And he might say that this is Asmongold's favorite game because Asmongold might be like weird with kids or something. Not because I say it, because he will say it. Yeah, let's see Hassan's. Hasn't Hassan also said that he's never gonna have kids? Or was that Valkyrie who said that?
Mata, it's making thousands of people suddenly want to start a family. You play as Hugh, a soldier stranded on a ruined lunar research station. His job is protecting the childlike android Diana while fighting rogue AI. In one emotional moment, she gives him a crayon drawing of the two of them together as a little family. Even streamers who say at the start they didn't want kids end up breaking down happy in tears.
I love that.
What's really interesting about this is all of these unfuckable losers in the gaming sphere always talk about like starting families and stuff. And I don't understand like why this has become a thing that they care about. Like, if you're a gamer, you should care about things that you actually experience.
What did it... Wait. They can't have dreams? Or they can only do... Okay, what do gamers experience? Tell me, what do I as a gamer experience?
You care about things that...
What do I care about?
You actually enjoy.
Okay, right? What do I enjoy?
If you're a lonely gamer who is...
I'm a lonely gamer. Okay, what do I do? Well, like, I feel like this seems like a cool game. Like, what? Tell me, Hassan. Tell me, what am I about? Tell me. You know what? Let's drink a little scotch. Hassan, tell me. Tell me, what am I about?
Never been around a woman and will never have sex with a woman. Why do you care? Like, why do you care about having children or like riding for having children? Like, it's just not something that you're going to experience ever for your life, for the rest of your life, right? This is something that I never understand.
Wow, maybe there's a reason people are yearning to start a family and can't afford to have one and can't seem to find a partner. They feel alienated from their work and atomized from their community. If only there was a political commentator around to speak about all this. Oh well, guess not. First of all, the only care about something if it affects you is extremely libertarian coded and also very weird coming from a guy who understandably wants everybody to care about a genocide that is happening across the ocean. Second of all, what is this nihilistic horseshit? You never aspire for anything, never aim for greatness and...
I was a little dig towards libertarians, and honestly, she's right.
Meeting. This is the dude the media wants us to believe is going to save young men from the alt-right pipeline. Yeah, okay. And I love how he's like, unfuckable losers. Like, okay, congrats on the sex, bro. Check out this sex haver over here. I'm sure all those unfuckable losers could easily go to foreign brothels and pay for sex like you, Hassan. Something weird about a man who could easily consensually get sex from a woman but chooses to go to a brothel.
Don't brag about sex. How about making that a little bit more? How about this? How about having the sex having a little bit more private? How about I don't know.
Just saying. Also, 35? No kids? Like, I'm sorry, that just pisses me off. Like, sitting in his ugly ass.
She did a clock meme. She did a biological clock meme.
ass $600 Gucci sweater. I swear I've never seen this guy in a fucking normal ass t-shirt.
By the way, I've seen pictures of Hassan and her with the clock, and now I know.
Sitting on his high horse, looking down at people for wanting something more out of life. I don't understand how someone could be so mentally mind raped that this is their reaction to such like a simple, wholesome concept. Like literally, no joke, the entire meaning of life is somehow confusing to Hassan Piker. Anti-natalist. If I saw a child that looked like that, I'd probably attack it. I felt like hitting her. The right-wing nutjobs seeing this and feeling paternal instincts are just predators. The only instinct I feel as a man right now is self-defense. I want to kill it.
They're really pushing this whole abortion issue really, really, really late term. Fuck, that is... Why would you want to kill it? Or her? What the fuck is wrong? I want to kill.
Yes, the ones saying they want to protect a kid are the predators, not the ones saying they want to kill it. The only thing I felt while watching this is pure bloodlust for that annoying creature. I hate children so much. Before you come at me, yes, I'm a 35-year-old crazy cat lady and proud of it.
I don't think they're sick people. I think that, yeah, I don't think they actually mean it. I think they're just edgelords. I think they're just really left. They're just edgelords. Like,
stay mad. First of all, every time you see a little smiley face like that, that's how you know that person is madder than they've ever been in their entire life. Listen, obviously if you simply don't want kids, that's fine. Like,
I just used a smiley face like that on an Instagram comment. And I was pretty fucking mad.
Whatever, not everyone wants kids, not everyone wants to be a parent. But the societal attitude, the difference between men and women here, how they handle this situation is so, like, fascinating to me.
I'm probably never having kids. I'm probably gonna play video games for the rest of my life. I'm probably gonna be as hot for as long as I can. And I'm probably gonna keep making money. That's probably what's gonna happen for the next 40 years. People are just gonna keep being mad at me about it. Menopause is gonna hit me like a brick wall, but at least I will be getting the bag until then. You don't want kids? I'll do it whenever I want. I don't think I'm running out of time.
Absolute delusion. I feel like a lot of men in this situation are like, damn, I wish I had a family, that sucks. Women overcompensate and they pretend to be proud of it, and it just comes off as really kind of sad. And I guess it's like, as a woman for a long time, it's like, oh, you're too young to have kids, don't have kids, it will ruin your life and your body and your career, don't have children. And then all of a sudden you hit a certain age and it's like, your eggs, ma'am. I get it, it's frustrating, I get it. I hid my pregnancy from the internet. Nobody knew I was pregnant. Well, some of you guessed, because I was fat as f. But anyway, I hid it from the internet, and while I was like 5 months pregnant, I was getting tweets from like groypers and
wait,
some of you guessed, because I was fat.
She wasn't that big. I guess comparison, like nah. Honestly, I wouldn't. I've been like, yo, she like burritos. So what's wrong with burritos?
That is
for a little bit. She's not fat, no.
But anyway, I hid it from the internet, and while I was like 5 months pregnant, I was getting tweets.
I'd probably be like, maybe she's got some hormonal things going on, which technically, I guess a pregnancy is a bit of a hormonal thing. Very hormonal.
From like groypers and like TikTok.
She was cute. Wait, Jojo Petrol, she was cute as fuck with a little angel. Yeah, she was cute. Honestly, I think women are too weight focused. Like most dudes, we're pretty chill. With just like fucking the big thing for dudes is like, can you be chill about your own body? So we can be chill. Like just love yourself. Chat. Same thing for the dudes. Love yourself too. That's coming from a scrawny ass motherfucker that never wears a t-shirt because he hates his arms. But we're working on it.
Your eggs are drying up. But this like, you haters, I got my cats. Enough. Stop spreading that attitude. Stop being a crab in a bucket. Like, even if you don't have children, that's fine. You could find other meaning in your life, obviously. But don't encourage that type of mindset. The amount of anti-natalist propaganda, young men and young women.
So anti-natal, what the fuck is anti-natalist? So anti-natalist is anti like kids? Antinatalist. So antinatal is a philosophical value judgment on procreation as unethical and unjustifiable. Antinatalists does argue that humans should abstain from making children. Some antinatalists considering coming... What the fuck? Why would you be an like, I'm not like, go out and fucking have kids, but like, do whatever the fuck you want. If you don't want to have kids, don't have kids. If you want to have kids, have kids. Then don't judge the person next to you. But why would you be like, oh fuck having kids. Fuck you for having kids. That's fucked up that you're having kids. What, humanity's just gonna give up? Oh, you know what? We're just gonna do like species side. It is all judgmental. Yeah. People don't know what's proper and true. People, this kid. The church better. Oh my god, I hate watching cute cat video, and it just ends with a shot at men. Oh man, it's just see, for anybody who doesn't know, Church of Petrol is a cat daddy. And he's a friend of the cats. So, you know, like he runs with the cats. So every now and then he gets to be hang out with the cat ladies, and you know what? Cat ladies can be mean. So you know what? We salute you, Church Petrol. Behind enemy lines with his cat.
See nowadays is like insane. But the biggest antinatalist propaganda has to be like $3,000 rent, $2,000 daycare, and student debt, honestly. Like, if we're being honest. It's just sad because like through all of history, like imagine your ancestors, they've been through like war and famine, and you're just gonna end your bloodline because the rent is too high. But it's understandable. They don't feel like they can support it.
Fuck, that's dark. Dude, I would be the end of my bloodline too. Shit.
Barely support themselves, especially on one income.
It is
like
what
how
it is.
Used to be. Those days are gone. You know, if I was president and I wanted to make America great again, that would be the thing I focus on the most. But no, we have to do another bullshit war in the Middle East. Okay, whatever, we're not going into that, not in this video.
Lots of strange reactions to this game. Let's clear some things up. Childless men do not have paternal instincts the way childless women have maternal instincts. Men first experience paternal instincts once they have their own children, and typically, those paternal instincts are only ever felt for their own children and no one else's. Men are not nurturers. Men don't gush over cute kids in public. Men don't have baby fever. If a man wants to possess a child for any reason other than it being a product of his own lineage, he's likely a predator.
She needs to hang out with better men. You have some weird shit going on with your family. I don't know.
What? Okay, first of all, even from like anecdotal common sense, this is just not true. This is obviously bullshit. Research literally shows that
I love that we have the same take on these things. Like it's just like I'm just like, what the fuck? So like all stepdads are evil essentially. You like Mary? I have no clue who Mary Morgan is, but she sounds like a fucking weirdo with that comment. She's a base Catholic. I mean, I think the Catholic might. Yeah. See, there's a mixed bag with the Catholics. You know, like I have some good friends that are Catholic. You know. Is that the new thing? Like I have friends that are black. I got friends that are Catholic. You know. Some of them are even Italian. Ah. Fuck me. Shit. A bunch of Catholics are mixed bag, yeah. I think everything is a mixed bag. You know what? There's no good people. There's just fucking people.
Childless men experience
of all races, religions, and whatever the fucks.
experience. Like
I'm Swedish, and fucking there's some monsters in Sweden.
The desire for fatherhood almost just as much as childless women.
But I'm pretty chill.
Experience the desire for motherhood. Apparently, young men want children more than young women do nowadays. Many men, including childless men, exhibit caregiving, protective responses to infants, even if they're not their own. All through history, men have protected, mentored, even died for kids
well, women and kids off the boats first, right?
that weren't their own. Also, with this logic, like, uncles, stepdads, adoptive fathers, like, anyone like that is a predator. Like, men just have the protector gene, and this game just activates it. It's really not deeper
That's
than
what
that.
I've been
Yes, it's
talking
true,
about.
Men don't have
It just clicks at some point where you're just like, you know what? You know, like, and it's not like it wasn't already there in you. Like, it's just like it gets more strong.
maternal instincts.
I
But
know.
men do have paternal instincts. There's a reason this game is about protecting her from evil robots in space and not like, I don't know, breastfeeding her. Yes, women and men are different. And a huge factor in this very popular trope is
I mean, honestly, I think, no. Actually, no. That would make it a problematic game if it was about breastfeeding her. We know. Now, if it's VR and it's me being, never mind. Okay, anyway.
that the man gradually develops paternal instincts over the child despite his stoic, emotionally
Welcome, Cake. You didn't miss anything the last 10 seconds. I did not say anything cringy.
distant masculine nature. These gamers are experiencing that through the main character.
If Capcom's goal with Pragmata was to make everyone who plays this game want to be a parent, then they've done an amazing job. I always sit back when Diana starts playing and think to myself, so this is what it's like to have a daughter? She's so cute.
And for the record, yes, that is what having kids is like. It's also not so fun stuff and lots of responsibility, but the good parts completely outweigh the bad and make it all worth it. There were hundreds of tweets from people, mostly childless people, mind you, being like, that's not what having a child is like, actually, you stupid gamer. It's actually terrible and awful.
Men like this view having a daughter like having a pet dog. Once she grows up and isn't a cute little girl anymore, they'll begin to resent her. Men really do want kids the way kids want a puppy. All the fun, but none of the responsibilities. I don't like the way you guys talk about children. Like, they aren't toys. People will lose their minds when they realize that kids aren't like a dog or cat.
How many kids do these people have?
They're a goddamn nightmare. Watching a child play with a toy and actually raising a child are two completely separate things. Kids are adorable when they're calm and playful, but little demons when they're screaming, snotting, and destroying your shit and keeping you up at night. Men really think having children is easy and fun. It's not so fun when they're pissing and shit and crying nonstop. Do you have kids? No, and I got my tube side 3 years ago, but thanks for asking.
That smile face again.
Wow, Diana's so cute. Maybe I want kids one day. Did you know they poop and pee and cry? Why this compulsive need to counter-signal this? Watching a fictional kid play with toys for a few seconds and thinking that's what it's like raising an actual human being is probably a sign you have zero idea what it really looks like being a parent, and you should not base your decision off a video game character. Wait, wait, this community note. OP is an e-girl with an OnlyFans. You stupid gamers don't get it. Doom scrolling TikTok and having multiple failed situationships is true happiness. Children are a burden. Nobody is saying parenting is easy. Nobody said that. All the parts parents say are the best parts. All the parts parents say are worth it. That is what people are seeing and yearning for. They have this like insane compulsion to.
I like Shoonhead's take on this. I don't know, like, is anybody having like an issue with anything? Like, we're open for anything here, chat. Like, we're not a monolith when it comes to opinion. But like, I feel like her take on this is very reasonable, and I like the fact that she's actually a mom, so she's got a little bit of a perspective on this shit. If we're gonna talk about instincts, moms are pretty good at calling out bullshit when it comes to their kids and shit.
attack anything that's like remotely pro-family, I guess because it culturally clocks as conservative. So you have to just shun it and mock it, or else you're doing a fascist propaganda or something. This whole thing has just been a litmus test for humanity. On one side, people who long for love and meaning and human connection, desire deeper things, and they're in touch with their humanity. And on the other side, miserable, insane freaks who want to destroy everything pure and wholesome. And then on the sidelines, normal people who just think this is a fun game. Yeah, that's probably most people. I think we're a little too online sometimes. So we have established that the broveries have been activated by this game, but is the...
Did she just say what I think she said?
We have established that the broveries have been...
The broveries. Yo. What's up, bromios? Our broveries are activated. We got to protect and defend.
Activated by this game, but is the male biological clock real? Unlike women who are born with a specific number of eggs, men create sperm all their life. Right now, as we speak, your balls are creating sperm.
Lots of it.
Men can technically get someone pregnant all their life. And by someone, I mean a woman, not a femboy. You can't get a femboy pregnant. Stop trying. Sperm quality tends to decline over time. Lower sperm count and more DNA damage to the sperm occurs. These changes usually start after 35 to 40 years old.
But why is my femboy getting a belly?
As men age, the risk of passing on genetic mutations increases. Similar to maternal age, higher paternal age has been associated with autism, schizophrenia, so basically being a shoe-on-head fan, and other rare genetic disorders,
they're going to keep
as
trying.
well as the chance of miscarriage rates being higher. So when red pill manosphere people tell you like, oh, you have all the time in the world to have children, bro, focus on yourself, queen, get that bag, like, technically, they're correct. Physically, you do have all the time in the world, but that doesn't mean you should wait. Having kids is more than the ability to reproduce. You want energy to chase a toddler around. You want your kids to have their father in their life for a long time. You want to see your kid graduate and maybe have children of their own. You want to give your parents grandchildren.
If I had a kid today, how old would that kid be when it's like 21 to have a beer? How old would I be? I would be like 69 or something? 68. When they can drink.
You don't want to be a super old dad or mom, but if that's how it happens,
Is it 58? It's 58.
And that's great.
My math skills are not very good.
Not a Hallmark movie, but it should not be the ideal for men and women. Like, if you are in a stable relationship, get married and have kids as soon as possible. Honestly, it's the stable relationship part I think people are having the most trouble with. It's easy to be like, find a wife and get married and have kids, bro. And it's like, find a wife? From where? The wife store? Listen, I believe you will have that one day, Anon. I believe you will have that wife and daughter or son. You will have a little Diana of your own one day. You will hang those drawings on your fridge. Don't blackpill, don't doom. We're all gonna make it. Same to you ladies watching. See, if I can make it, you can make it. So what did you guys think of this? Have you played Pragmata? Did you like it? Did it make you feel those fatherly or motherly instincts? Is your biological clock ticking? Do you have baby fever? If you like this video, please subscribe, and if you can, donate to my Patreon, link down below.
Who in chat's got baby fever?
Uncensored version of the video a day before it comes out, and I'm going to start doing live streams for Patreon members
when Fia was born.
So
damn.
Fun. And I will see you guys soon with a
Explains
new
a lot.
video, a slot video, hopefully. Bye.
Isn't there a raised chance of autism the older a guy is? I'm just saying. Let's see. My recommendations. What the fuck is this? Oi vey. Oi vey. Anyway. Where were we? Where were we? Let's go. 70. That's too old, bro. Yo. Fucking. I saw in the Swedish news that like the local cafe in my hometown got robbed. Out of a sandwich cake. We're gonna check that out in a second. Let me go pee. And then we're gonna get back to it. Bam. Bam, 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 bam. Are all the suggestions, by the way? Oh, no, I know. I have those. I have something else, too, though. I kind of want to check out the Brandon Buckingham video. Got my ash and that. Ooh, what's this? Oh yeah, the cannonball is sweet. But yeah, let's check out the Brandon Buckingham video.
What's up, my...
Brup. Where is this? Bam. Oh fuck, I fucked that up. Let me... True. Bam. What's up, my stone cold killers? Then yeah, that's it up now. Okay, let's check out Brandon Buckingham. Good for him. It seems like he's back on his feet again. He was in the hospital for a little bit, but it's always a good time when he goes to Gathering of Juggalos. For anybody who doesn't know, the Juggalos are also known as ICP. Is well, Insane Clown Posse is the biggest band in that, and they have a little gathering every now and then. It's like a festival of shit. So let's check out what happened this year. Was it last year? 2026, 2025, 2025. Ooh, interesting. It's all the videos before he got sick. Interesting. Okay. That makes sense. Well, I still haven't watched this, so this should be cool.
Juggalos. Woo woo! It feels awesome to be back editing videos after I was nearly sent to Shangri-La with a serious case of septic pneumonia and Coxsackie virus type B.
Ugh, brother, ugh.
You know, I really didn't know if I'd be alive long enough to put this video out, but I can say with confidence, I'm truly grateful to still be here, whooping it up and coming at you live with some wicked clown action for the 5th year in a row. And this episode has an insane amount of cameos. We have Josh Block, Shaggy 2.
Whoa! World of T-shirts in on there?
Andrew Callahan, Crack Amiko, Lyle the Therapy Gecko, Duke Dennis, and a ton of hilarious Juggalo characters. So get ready, my Juggalos and Juggalettes, as we venture deep into the 25th annual Gathering of the Juggalos.
Let's just link this to chat because we always want to like and stay subbed. Shout out Kakamiko. I haven't watched too much of his shit. I know of him.
Gather hard.
We're out here at our first gathering. So, do whip bits and drive. First time for me, probably 5th time for Brandon.
Yeah, 5th time. Yo, Josh.
I'm Juggalo Josh.
Hell yeah, dude. Yo. I just want to say you're a beautiful soul. Thank you.
What?
Showed your bone?
No, I've never showed my bone.
Shout out Brandon Buckingham, man.
Whoop, whoop. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's the Buckingham show.
Whoop, whoop, shot.
Ladies and gentlemen, right now we're at the 25th anniversary of the Gathering of the Juggalos.
Indeed, we are. And we're about to have some adventures.
And it's the Gathering of the Legends, right?
That's right, 25th anniversary, motherfucker, to be precise.
And we're gonna be rolling around with Shaggy 2 Dope. We're gonna have a great time. I'm excited to be here. It's my 5th year. So the original plan for last year's Gathering video was to show the event from the perspective of Shaggy 2 Dope, one of the founders of the Insane Clown Posse. But things did not go as planned because I wound up lost in the Faygo sauce, gathering my brains up and blasting them into the deep, dark depths of the Dark Carnival.
I've been sitting in a lawn chair for like 7 hours. I was supposed to film with Shaggy at some point. I don't even know what happened. Phones are tripping me out. He called me. I don't know, dude.
However, Shaggy and I were able to find some time to go onto his podcast, chat it up, and even try the Australian delicacy Vegemite.
That stuff's really good.
Extra. Don't go away.
It's gonna be an exciting episode, so stay tuned.
Yeah.
Fucking woo woo, man. Welcome to the fucking Gathering of the Juggalos.
Church of Petrol, you been to the Gathering of the Juggalos?
2025. If you're not here, what the fuck are you doing, man? What the fuck?
What the fuck?
There's gonna be some interesting people. That's why I watched Brandon Beckham's Gathering of Juggalos shows, or like episodes, just because there's so many interesting people. Tipping where you don't like your phone. Yeah, you don't have phone around you.
Fire from within it will illuminate the way and provide you divine protection through these last remaining days. This is your initiation. We're happy that you arrived.
On your girl's
He needs floss.
ass, I got my balls clapping. When I show her my balls, it's like a all access with no public pass. I show these motherfucking bitches how I they ass. It's rap for God. I come to class.
Brick by brick, building up my castle so I can burn it down.
Murder music, marijuana, and psilocybin is my medicine. I want to see you shut to hit some water, drink it, cause ain't nobody stepping in them on the hectic shit.
Badass bastard, born to bring doom, had a bug talk when I popped at the womb. Brick up in the stoop, fire on top of the roof. Poof, trying to make a move, bound to make me lose my cool, dude.
What's your guys' relation?
We're friendly as fuck. First month OnlyFans.
Wait, what? Did he say first months of OnlyFans and they're friendly as fuck? Damn.
She did $14,000 her first month. Which average about $30K a month.
Yeah.
You doing like full nude stuff and whatnot?
Sometimes titties, nightclothes, gowns, lingerie.
And if you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
I'm 85.
85. We got to get her hooked up with Pawpaw.
I don't need an older man.
You don't need an older man?
I don't do older men.
You like younger men?
I'm 42, dog.
Whoop whoop.
Okay, so they're dating. Cool.
Motherfuckers.
Okay.
Come to the gathering. Just so you know, I smell pretty good. Not all of us stink around here, so yeah.
Let's see here. What's that? The gatekeeper.
At least he doesn't stink.
Wicked critter. The missing link. 4 in a row. Whoop whoop. The gathering's a different place. We're just a good time.
What's in his beard? There's so much going on.
We don't judge nobody. We love everybody. Come have some fun.
Your whooper's all fucked up.
Whooper's gone, dog. Whooper's gone after the Walker concert, man. Walker got in the pit. We got crazy with him, man.
Waka Flocka?
My man's whooper's overcooked.
Hi guys, I'm Cameron Shores. This is my first gathering.
Is he a little bit too young for this?
Whoop whoop. We're seeing ICP tonight.
I'm here, man, because me and my buddies, we saw you on YouTube. You know, we saw you coming to the Gathering of the Juggalos, and we was watching you. We was hoping we'd see you here, man. It's awesome seeing you.
We are, dude. Yeah, it's great to see you as well. You enjoying the gathering so far?
Oh, it's awesome, dude. We went over there and watched all the people whip out their wieners.
Is this your first gathering?
Yeah.
What do you think so far?
Seen a lot of buttholes, man. It's a lot of buttholes.
Crazy vibe out here, dude.
Family.
Whoop whoop.
Lots of buttholes.
How we doing, man? Saltwater Ocean Marshall back with the whoop 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 soup. What I say whoop whoop, they say blue soup. Whoop whoop. Whoop 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 soup. My beautiful fiance Shay.
Hi.
Her first year.
I spun the wheel. I drank out of my shoe. It was pretty cool.
As many veterans know, it is a tradition for first-timers to spin the wheel at the Gathering of the Juggalos. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, well, check this out. We got a first-timer at the Gathering about to spin the wheel over here. Check it out.
All right, Abby. My name is Rafa God. You came to spin the wheel. What brings you to the gathering? I'm just kidding. I don't give a fuck. Just spin this fucking thing. I ain't got all day.
I'm scared of that wheel.
I told you to spin it. Gonna be a ball rocket out of the asshole.
LSF. Lick, slap, fondle.
Okay. Oh, go ahead. Oh, I was bent over for you, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, I spun the wheel. I got fondled, licked, and slapped, but I got a beer for it. Whoa, whoa.
As you can see, we got the fine wheel, and we have another miserable contestant that we are about to let spin this fucking wheel. You see the butthole right here?
Yes, sir.
Oof, indeed.
Well, we're hoping that's how you're gonna feel after this. Go ahead and spin it, asshole. Hurry the fuck up. We ain't got all day. Here's some ASMR. Please have some butt stuff. Come on, come on, come on. What's it gonna be? Bab.
Bare ass burn. That's my fucking favorite one.
What does that consist of, asshole?
You pull down your pants and then you let Mario drag you across the gravel.
Congratulations. This is one of the worst things for the wheel to land on. Imagine a rug burn times 10 on your bare ass with dirt smeared into it.
Get your britches down to your ankles like you need to be disciplined. Let's see how fucking that asshole's been in the last 4 days now.
3, 2, 1.
No.
Get it, so it doesn't really matter. Go ahead. What's it gonna be? Fuck crack beer. I know what that is.
I gotta pour the beer off his ass into her mouth.
That's right, asshole.
That's heavy, dude.
Holy shit. Oh,
That
she's
is
getting
heavy.
that booty hole.
Yo.
Brandon, what do you have to say about that?
That was quite the experience to do that. I've done it before, but that was quite the experience.
The way
They did an ass luge. Oh. That's too much. That's too much.
she was licking around that crack and around the Duke crinkle seams.
Yo.
I was really impressed. What else do you have to say for yourself?
That was quite an experience. Never done that before. That was fun. Hopefully I can do it again next year.
If you're enjoying this episode, you can unlock a 3-hour version on my Patreon and get 50% off your first
He's
month.
still
when you
doing
use
that
code
Patreon
JUG
hustle.
at sign up. That's 3 hours of Juggalo action, along with my Patreon exclusive podcast and a ton of extended cuts that you won't see anywhere else besides my Patreon. It's the best way to support your boy, keep the show alive, and entertain yourself while you're at it. So again, that's code JUGG at sign up. You get 50% off. It's only $2.50, and it helps me out massively. So head on
Is
over right
anything
now.
on the wheel not a crime or unsanitary? This is the Gathering of the Juggalos. No, I assume not.
And sign up today.
I'm your host. Let's go some shit up. How's your gathering going?
Dude, I'm having a blast. This is my first one. It's so much fun, so much freedom.
I'm not Brandon Buckingham. I'm his fucked up clone. How many gatherings have you been to?
3.
3?
Yo, remember that time you got herpes?
So can you tell us about when you got herpes? What does the gathering mean to you?
I mean, it's just a fun place to go to. It's where my family's at.
Are you his father?
Yeah, I'm his dad.
How many gatherings have you been to?
I started at Peoria when they were indoors. I missed 2. One when he was born and one when he went to prison.
That's beautiful.
22.
What do you love about the family the most?
You know,
How young is that kid? And he went to prison already?
I've always been an outcast. I grew up in a group home, and we were all juggalos like from the get, and we would shit up, and it was like back when gang shit was gang shit.
I think all thing you need to ask him is how much sex have you had? 3 days of gathering, how much ass have you ate?
How much ass have you ate, sir?
0. I apologize.
Have you...
We're only eating 3-day-old ass.
Have you eaten any ass?
All the ass.
Show us your butthole.
Oh, God.
I just want to say you have a beautiful asshole. Thank you. I grew it myself. It's surprisingly very pink. Yeah, I cleaned it. Washing his puke off my hands. It's dirty over here at the gathering of the Juggalos. You gotta keep clean. What does family mean to you?
Loyalty.
What is an example of loyalty?
Always being there.
Anything else you want to say to
Is there a raccoon in her hair?
The camera, to the people?
Life's short, so like bread and milk, soak it in. I don't know.
Life's short, soak it in. And what's your name, sir?
Old School Kurt. My name's Kurt, though, but Old School Kurt on TikTok.
How many gatherings?
This is my first one.
How you love it? How you liking it? You loving it? You hating it?
I love it. I think it's awesome. Everybody's super nice. Everything's going well.
You okay there, Old School Kirk?
I'm filming a lot of content, and everybody's super cool, and there's a lot of naked chicks. Whoop, whoop.
Whoop, whoop. How many gatherings have you been to, and what do they mean to you?
This is my 4th gathering, and this gathering is my vacation, my forever home. We're saying it's going back to reality after.
What is that guy? Fuck, who does he look like? Is it Steve Will Do It? He looks like Juggalo Steve Will Do It. Is that what I'm thinking? Church of Petrol, we should have gone to 2010, 2011 edition, missed opportunity. We say that now, but I don't know. No, I would have loved it back then. I would have loved it. I would have absolutely loved it. I went to Camp Bisco, though, back in 2009.
George, you want to show your butthole to us right now?
I will show you guys my butthole.
More buttholes. Hell yeah. We're gonna have to censor that, but it's a beautiful asshole, believe me. This has been L.A. Freeman filling in for Brandon Buckingham on the Buckingham Show. I want to say I love you all. Whoop whoop, and come to the gathering.
Yeah. Oh, yo, fella, we out here, motherfucker. We've been out here for a minute, bro. I've been on this motherfucking rock for years. You heard me?
I don't think this guy's sober.
Chicken wing the first. Wang. You hear me? I've been out here for a minute.
Hey, how's it going? Pretty much. I'm just out here at the gathering. I brought my bike. I've had this bike since I was 13. My dude Brandon Buckingham over there on the couch. He doesn't know me, but that's my fucking bro.
Yo, we're having our Juggalo moment right now.
This is crazy, man.
Nice Odd Future tattoo.
I never thought it would happen.
It's happening.
It's the Buckingham Show. Woo woo. Do whippets and drive.
You can already hear how this guy talks. He's awesome.
Your mother sucks cocks in hell.
What's going on, everybody? I'm speechless right now. I can't believe I'm on the Brandon Buckingham show right now. The environment is like no other. It's like you're stepping into a carnival of hell, and the adrenaline is all through the roof. It's like you want to go into it.
This fucking place is magical. You can find yourself anytime, anywhere, with anybody here.
How many gatherings have we been to?
This is my 4th one.
With me.
With you. Gathering with Buckingham for 4 fucking years.
In a row.
This man is fucking legit Juggalo.
Just keep gathering every year. Gather harder.
Bunch of love, just family.
Whoop whoop.
It's the only place you can come here. You find the same crew, the same people coming here every year. It's nothing but love.
Tell us about the gathering of the Juggalos.
I came in 21 for the first time, and I'll never stop coming.
We gathered throughout eternity.
I'll always come back here.
You know what you remind me of?
Huh?
Have you ever seen that SpongeBob episode where they're like, chocolate? Leonard reminds me of the chocolate.
My favorite cartoon is the one with the enemy girl that gets gangbanged by the aliens. What's it called? La Blue Girl? Boom.
Oh, don't go, Rob. That's heavy.
And we've finally given Brandon Buckingham his Juggalo nickname.
I feel like I just did a big fucking line of this guy. He's crazy. Rob is crazy. I feel like he's in my nostrils. He's in my membrane.
I'm drawing his brain cells as we speak. He just doesn't know it.
Yeah, I can feel him inside me. It's weird.
It's a lot of nitrous.
Just gotta burrow deep in. And then you make sure that the victim doesn't
Remember,
know.
chat,
And then
don't
once
do
they start
drugs.
to realize it, it's already taking form inside their brain and it's too late.
Boom.
Over the years, I've personally brought a lot of different people to the gathering, from Tommy G to Jet Neptune to Jadion to Donovan to Peaks 100, and I always find it amazing how the gathering brings people together from all different walks of life. But I genuinely couldn't tell if the horse tranquilizer had me imagining things when I looked over and saw Andrew Callahan talking to Duke Dennis right beside Josh Block. It really tripped me out.
I don't really know what's going on right now. I just kind of stumbled into a situation. I was saying what's up to Andrew, and then Duke Dennis is here. It's kind of tripping me out, man. What's going on? Did you guys plan this? What's up, brother?
You don't know how you doing?
I'm good. Nice to meet you, man.
Yeah, you too.
I'm the talk of the city. You heard something different.
Duke Dennis in fucking... That is one stream that probably was hilarious. Duke Dennis, I like that dude, but like him at the Gathering of Juggalos, I can't imagine that.
Gathering.
This is fantastic, bro. I was driving past and I...
Gideon is guest on Matan's show this week. What if Church of Petrol? What if Matan flips the table and then catfishes Gideon into EDP watch?
I seen all the commotion. I just turned in because I was a little curious, and I'm here now.
By the way, Church Petrol, remember the mic I bought? Duke Dennis using the same mic. Hell yeah. He's using exactly the same mic. Fuck yeah. That's the... I have it over here.
Welcome to the gathering, brother.
Yeah, man. This your first year?
No, it's my 5th year.
Oh, damn. So
Yeah.
you
That's the exact same mic I bought. Hell yeah.
real juggalo.
Good.
I mean, I guess so,
If
yeah.
Yeah. At any point in your 5 years, have you been running around with your ass out and shit?
Nah, I don't show my butthole.
Yeah, why not?
That's pretty hardcore. That's pretty hardcore.
Oh, that's deep in.
I mean, do you want to do that? I'm not trying to fucking hunch over and show my
Oh, no. I'm just, I'm just here.
That's another level, yeah.
Yeah, for
I'm
sure.
not there, yeah, but...
Which is fine. And I wouldn't judge you for it, because we here.
Yeah, it's part of their thing. I let them do it, and I fucking just keep on keeping on.
Keep on keeping on. I like that saying right there. We Ohio, right?
Yeah, we're in fucking Thornville, Ohio.
It took you a little minute to say that. You all right?
Yeah, dude, the gathering. Dude, I've been blasting, dude. Well, hey, fucking shout out to the gathering of the Juggalos.
Wait, what's your name?
I love how Andrew Callan, probably stone cold sober. You have fucking Duke Dennis, sober. And then you have Andrew Callan. He's been sitting in no, not Andrew Callan, fucking Brandon Buckingham, been sitting blasting away in a non-chat. Oh, wait. And then we have our other character that is definitely not sober.
Buckingham.
Brandon Buckingham. That's a great fucking name.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
Shout out Brandon Buckingham, man.
Yeah, shout out Duke Dennis here at the gathering and all those
Yes,
people.
sir,
man.
bro. You have a good night.
Yeah,
out there,
great
bro.
to meet you, brother.
Next, we caught up with Andrew Callahan from Channel 5 about how his first gathering was going.
First time for me, probably 5th time for Brandon.
Yeah, 5th time here.
But I am familiar with different Juggalo cultural elements.
Yeah, how does it measure up to your expectations?
It's definitely pretty mellow right now, but that could be because it's the daytime. I don't know. I was kind of under the impression that as the ICP members, Violent J and Shaggy, got older, the numbers would go down of Juggalos just because they get older.
Naturally, yeah.
Well, think about it. The Grateful Dead subculture has kind of slowly gotten smaller and smaller.
Yeah.
But dude, this shit's thriving. There's
New
so
Juggalo
many young
talent.
Juggalos, dude. There's
Dude, there's a lot of good Juggalo rappers too.
Yeah, Ouija Mac that you guys interviewed.
Do you know Clockwork E?
No, I'm not too tapped into the Juggalo rap.
There's a lot of good Juggalo rappers.
Whoa, whoa. All these different kinds of people. There's punk rockers, dads, gangsters, kind of.
It's quite the amalgamation, man.
It's quite the amalgamation.
People are nice though, yeah?
Everybody I've
Juggalo is the healthiest
Except for one
eater.
guy who's like,
Except sometimes.
No.
How's your gathering going, Sal?
Well, man, it's good, man. It's my first time. First gathering.
I know you're fucking sweating and all that.
Sweating like a bitch, man.
Your gathering's a fucking blast though, yeah?
It's sick, bro. When I walked in, people were selling acid and shrooms and whippets.
You like the whippets?
I do like the
Oh,
whippets.
dude, I got a guy to introduce you to, man.
Oh yeah, I'm a big fan of the whippets.
His name's Leonard.
And next thing I know, I'm halfway out of my mind, staring right into the face of Josh Block with the camera rolling, which resulted in this really bizarre interaction.
I
World of T-shirts, let's go.
came here with a friend.
Mr. Bass?
No, not Mr. Bass, with Tony.
Are we live in the faction?
I don't know what's going on.
Yo, Josh.
How are you? What's the line? I'm Jug.
Look at Andrew. Andrew is oh no. Andrew's fucking fucked up.
What's going on?
Yo, Josh.
He's extra awkward. Look at Andrew Callan's face right now. He's
How are you? What's the line? I'm Juggalo Josh.
How's your gathering going?
It's good.
What do you think about the Insane Clown Posse?
I don't know. This is my first time attending the gathering.
I don't know.
I don't
How is this even happening right now?
I don't know.
Josh? What the fuck is going on?
I don't know.
So what's next?
Not much.
Same. I got nothing, man.
Yeah, nothing either. Bye.
See you later. Here with the one and only rapper, Crack Amico. For those that aren't familiar with Crack Amico, he's an incredibly talented rapper who's made a bunch of awesome songs. My favorite of which being the Dave Portnoy diss track. I personally flew Crack out to the gathering last year and put him up at an Airbnb so we could experience the Juggalo culture firsthand. So if you love rap music, subscribe to Crack Amico's YouTube channel and give his music a listen when you get a chance. You won't regret it.
Purely carnivorous, heart of an arch nemesis, brain of a star physicist over the bar, gymnast, levitate like I'm limitless, to your soul like a scimitar, sinister plot sticking and listen to pots whistling, cokes doper and chokes from a dope victim,
this
or
guy's got
comatose from a
bars.
dose as he's choking his own
I've
chicken.
heard of
I'm
him,
in a
I've
whole
just never
different genus,
listened to
suck
him.
on the whole of my penis. Whole team hit your girl, now you hope that hoe never see us. It's simple, not complicated. Why you discombobulated? Ain't you been taught not to bother the doc while he's operating? Control your operation, got your hoe oscillating on my dick. The beat is quick, but please don't lose your concentration. Failed school, but got an A in hydroponics. Bubonic plague flow. I be skating like I'm Sonic. To be honest, want a problem? Check your teeth like orthodontist. That's a promise. So was anything I'm planning to accomplish. Woo woo. What's going on, guys? You know what it is? Crack Amico, the bicentennial wigger, the original Sis Benoit. We out here with cold ass crack riding. Pause. You know what I'm saying? You better ask about me. We big bucking this bitch, man. We gotta gather.
I'm a huge fan, you guys. If you haven't heard of him, I'm gonna suggest you guys listen to the Dave Portnoy song. What's the title of that one?
Jews.
Okay.
Let's make sure lightning's not about to strike when I say that.
Third year in a row. What's up, Brandon?
Hello, how you doing? Whoa, whoa. Woo woo, what's going on, guys? What's up? How we doing? What's being a juggalo mean to you, man?
Being family, being friendly.
What's the craziest shit you've seen since you've been out here?
How young is that kid? That kid should not be there.
There was a woman out in the parking lot that, like, the entire time we were pulling in, yelling that she's been here since Wednesday. We don't belong here.
Oh, yeah,
Hey, we need to get the back of the line. Get out of here.
The Juggalo purists. You don't belong here.
What are you looking forward to most?
Proxy, Shaggy, and Von J Live.
What are you looking forward to most, man?
Shit, seeing Ouija. I like the mosh pits.
What number gathering is this for you, man?
This will be my fourth.
Your fourth. What's being a juggalo mean to you, man?
Oh, being alive.
But even when we die, it's still whoop whoop.
Yo!
I'm gonna try and keep Brandon out of trouble today. What's good, my guy? How you doing?
I'm fine. I'm chilling with the William Buckingham show.
What's being a juggalo mean to you?
Family and love.
Family and love. You heard it here first.
William
What's your name,
Buckham.
dog?
Chicken Daddy.
Yeah, I won't call you that, but I like that name. We're all a little awkward. We're all a little autistic, but we're all here. That's the
We
point.
are.
Yeah, it's a lot of demon clowns out here, but I'm not scared. I'm gonna show off my BSB shit, and they're gonna rock
Your
with it.
butthole, you'll be fine.
I'm not gonna show my butthole, man. It's just, you know, it's just not.
Let's show off his butthole, William.
I think plenty of people are showing up their buttholes enough for the rest of us. Truth is real and truth is pain. I love pain. And I'm just gonna be walking around here. I'm not doing any drugs. I'm just pissing and drinking water. I'm
Spin the wheel.
I love. I love pain, but I can't risk showing my butthole because that's something I'm not gonna do. These are some real ass dudes in here. What you on today, man?
Man, just on like this a new gambler outfit, man.
Letting it spray.
Yeah, letting it spray.
Oh, yeah.
Cool off, man.
What does being a juggalo mean to you, bro?
Make it up anything.
It's all about gas.
Is that like a Kansas City Chiefs makeup?
Year after year.
Year after year.
Recurring gathering.
Yeah, that's right.
Recognizing the gatherers.
Exactly.
Hi, we're here at the gathering. We just peed in a funnel. Whoop, whoop.
Whoop, whoop!
All right, we out here at the gathering 2024.
What did he do?
The gathering of the Juggalo. We're dropping acid, doing a whole bunch of Molly.
Check this out. Here at the gathering, they have these harm prevention tents. What all do you have here? Do you want to give us a rundown?
So we got Narcan, booth kits, snorting kits, condoms, Plan B, just fidget toys, but basically everything to keep everybody safe, you know what I mean?
Fentanyl test right here so you don't get dosed and die.
And then we got, you know, just sunscreen, all that shit. Tampons for anybody that needs them. Just all the shit to keep everybody safe and healthy.
That's a beautiful thing you guys are doing, man.
Of course, man.
God bless.
For whoop whoop.
Let me paint your butthole silver. Come on, it's free.
Real
Yeah.
blockheads are born with a silver butthole.
I guess I'm not real. I don't know.
I saw you yesterday.
We're back here with the Juggalo Go right here, bro.
Bionic eyes.
Yeah.
Tell him, Wacko.
I bionic, man. Come on now. And we had the gathering and shit. Come on now.
I don't like that.
The clown had your eyes
I don't like that.
You know what I'm saying? Hey.
Yo.
Don't do that, bro.
You have really good vision.
I don't like that.
I got fucking 50-50. And it's your boy Chef Boy Bones. We at the gathering. Other legends, man. Shout out the clowns, man. You know what the
Dude, I've been dying a lot in this video.
we doing, man.
Yay! The demonic energy is starting to pick up within the gathering. We could really use your help, your protection. Whoop, whoop. What are you most looking forward to?
Selling chargers.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Brandon is getting swarmed at this point. He's like a Juggalo celebrity. Everybody knows how well he represents the Juggalo culture, so everybody just wants to come up and show their love, and it does get a little overwhelming. We gotta soldier through. That's what the gathering is all about. You know what I'm saying? Whoop whoop, all that good shit.
We got a true, genuine Juggalo king right here.
I got arrested, but honestly, I came back in. They let me go just because they understood. It's just about being understood over here. We're all misfits, bro. We're all outcasts like a motherfucker. To finally be here just makes you feel wanted.
Yeah, accepted.
You know, and that we need that, bro.
Yeah.
I have to take that energy and give it back to everybody, bro.
Mental health is not a joke, man. Reach out to your fellow friend.
Whoa, whoa.
Real quick, have you ever noticed that the things that matter most in your life are always the most impossible to understand?
By the way, there's a fly flying right around here. I would be so annoyed. There it is. If he was shooting, I bet you he was so pissed at that fly. I bet you he hated that fly. That fly, watch it.
Like someone designed it that way on purpose. Health insurance is the king of that. You think you're good, then something actually happens, and then all of a sudden there's fine print you didn't know existed, bills that don't make any sense, and some faceless company that profits more when you're at your most vulnerable. That's not a system. That's a trap. When we actually need someone to advocate for our health, insurance companies make us feel secondary, like they aren't looking out for us or our families. Since I suffered from heart failure, I have to get echocardiograms to make sure my heart is beating properly. Before I had insurance, my echocardiogram cost $200, and I was shocked to find out whenever I signed up for insurance, the same exact test cost $500. That is what led me to Crowd Health. Crowd Health focuses on the care in healthcare with low-cost, community-focused solutions.
Look at a little
with Crowd
wiener.
Health, you get a community of like-minded people that help you pay for your unexpected healthcare bills. It's not a faceless corporation. They provide dependable tools and resources for you and your family to navigate those health scares that pop up out of nowhere. Join Crowd Health to get started today for $99 a month for your first 3 months using code Buckingham at joincrowdhealth.com. Crowd Health is not insurance.
Yeah, that poor
Opt out.
gathering of
Take
that
your
young
power
kid.
back. This is how we win.
That's
Go to
crazy.
joincrowdhealth.com. Now, back to the gathering.
Couldn't tell if that was
gang.
Yes, sir.
Gathering
what's his
Legends.
name? Dining Dives and
Gathering
Dives.
25th anniversary. We
Dining Dives and
anniversary. You feel me?
It's the anniversary.
fuck, what's his name?
Yeah.
Yo, Crack Amico, first time gatherer, you gotta smell the box, man.
Hey, what up, Backstreet Boy?
So I just smell it?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, smell.
it. Stick your face and then smell it.
There's not gonna be like a boxing glove that like comes up and punches me in the face.
It's
or
all
anything.
love.
Touch my box and smell it.
I'll smell, but I won't touch. It smells great.
It smells really good, yeah?
Really good.
I recommend everybody smell the box.
And if you don't smell the box, you're not a juggalo. I don't care what anybody else says. All donations go to Wicked Dream Creations Kids.
Yep.
I'm out here doing it for the kids.
Check them out for the children.
All day, every day.
Pleasantly surprised about that, right?
It smelled good.
Surely thought you'd be whipping shit or something, right?
Yeah, I'm glad that there was actually a pleasant smell, and everything so far that I've been asked to do involves a man's asshole. So that was a pleasant surprise.
We have Lyle the Therapy Gecko with us here at the Gathering of the Juggalos 2025. The Gathering of the Legends.
We're legends, Urban! Woo woo! Let's fucking go!
Hey, what's up? This is the
Therapy
Buckingham
Gecko.
Show. We are at the Gathering of the Juggalos, and I am a gecko.
How are you liking it, Lyle?
I'm having a great time. I'm learning a lot about boofing. Seen a lot of buttholes. Underneath all the boofing and all the buttholes is a very wholesome event filled with a lot of people who have found a lot of joy and a lot of community and a lot of true life meaning in being able to gather with other people who are a little weird and a little crazy. And I love being part of this environment where everyone feels inspired to be themselves. What inspired this face paint design?
Literally nothing. I was going half corpse paint, half clown paint. Neither one of them matched up. I was too drunk. I told you earlier.
What's going on right now, Lyle?
Am I wearing blackface?
I don't know. I don't even know.
Do you like it?
Yeah. Yeah. You could stare into your face for like a fucking calendar.
What is his face look like when you stare into it, like from your perspective?
Shades and different gradients. Wait, hold on. I'm camera guy, Lyle. Hold on.
Guy Fieri, exactly.
It's fun. Brandon, you hang on right now.
Thank you, that was bothering the shit out of me.
Everything's gonna be okay.
Why is there a lizard here?
Well, is it not okay to be a lizard?
I mean, if you want to be a lizard, you can be a lizard.
I heard that the gathering of the Juggalos is where people go to be whoever they are.
Yeah, we're very pro lizard here. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Whoop, whoop. Can you pee in me?
Can I pee in you?
What? I'm allowed to say no, right? Okay, yeah, no. What brings you to the gathering of the Juggalos?
Man, I love this shit.
I'm allowed to say no.
I'm diehard Juggalo, you know?
What does it mean to you to be a diehard Juggalo?
Just, you know, family, dedication, all the love that brings us all together for the same thing. It's kind of hard to describe in words almost.
This is my first time at the gathering of the Juggalos.
Oh, really? Well, welcome.
Thank you very much. I've been asking a lot of people that question, what brings you to the gathering? And a lot of people say what brings them here is family. What does family mean to you?
Family means everything. Loyalty, love, respect, all that. Appreciate y'all, man.
That is one interesting family.
When it gets dark, you turn it on and it blinkies out.
You're giving this beautiful gift to me.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. It matches your outfit.
So kind of her.
That was really nice. Where do you think we go when we die?
Facts.
I don't know.
Surely there's something more.
There has to be something more.
Shangri-La. What do you think it's like in Shangri-La?
Perfection, absolute perfection, everything you could ever dream.
What does absolute perfection look like?
Well, it's whatever you desire. Like, what are your desires in life? Big tits, fat ass.
Do you think God is more of a tits guy or an ass guy?
Ass. Both.
Does Juggalo Santa
Both.
fuck with Hanukkah?
Ooh, Juggalo Santa respects everybody.
Does anyone ever ask Juggalo Santa what he wants for Christmas?
He wants everybody to become one big family. Because that's what it's about, right?
To be your dad, Lyle.
You want to be? You are my dad.
I am your dad.
You're my dad.
Yes. Did
Dad?
you do your homework?
Did I do my homework? What are you gonna do if I didn't do my homework, Juggalo Santa?
I'm gonna get on you about it. Get that homework done.
It's your videos that got me. I was like, I gotta see this.
Really, man?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's awesome.
You're looking at me on the screen now. You're
He's
looking
got
at
a
me in real
walker.
life. What's going on with your back? Why are you bedridden?
Oh, I have multiple sclerosis.
Oh.
So my immune system's attacking my brain cells. I
Yo,
take
that
chemo once
sucks.
a month.
Is this your first time?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks. MS is one fucked up thing. So good for him for just saying, fuck it, I'm going to the fucking gathering. That's crazy. There's people with MS at the fucking gathering? By the way, love this. Quick stop. Cold drinks, toiletries, and cigarettes. Gotta, you know, cigarettes is worth its weight in gold at a place like that.
How is it? How are you feeling?
Oh, it's awesome.
Yeah, you feeling good?
Yeah.
Do you feel
Good for
as though
him.
you have any regrets?
One, my back can't handle it. I'd love to skydive.
Really?
That's the one thing I like to do.
How good of a back do you need to skydive? You're just falling.
Degenerative disc disease throughout my back and arthritis throughout my back and stuff like that. So it's really rough shape. So the impact when you first land would fuck me up.
Oh yeah, what's up? This is the Mirror from the 253 Washington State. You know what's good? Shout out to all the workers, whether you're a fast food worker, a union worker, an engineer, all workers unite.
All the
You know what I
workers.
mean? We stand together. Free Palestine, definitely. Yeah, free Palestine, absolutely.
How's your gathering going, brother?
It is amazing. It's been really something special.
You got it tatted on you.
Dude, this
How much
guy's
did you-
like, this guy looks like the last boss of stage 2 of the Juggalo. He's like the boss you fight on day 2 of the gathering of Juggalos. He's got boss material.
Being a Juggalo mean to you?
Well, for me, it means everything. I literally staked my entire life on this shit. I'm not a rich man. I don't own many possessions. I literally depend on family and real love to get around.
What's up? It's No Matt Nelly filling in for Brandon
I'm
Buckingham
cozy as
on the
fuck right
Buckingham
now.
Show, and I'm with my boy Matthew at the gathering. How's it been so far?
It's been epic.
Spray me down. Spray me down. Wait, what is that? Water?
Oh shit, we're tripping. We're gonna be tripping, bro. I walked like maybe less than 100 yards. I've seen so many ass cheeks. Yeah. I've seen more ass cheeks than a Nelly Tip Drew music video. You know what I'm saying?
And buttholes.
Dude, what's up with juggalos and butthole-centric activities?
It's a juggalo thing.
Where can I find some Fago?
Just ask a ninja.
Ask a ninja. Hell fucking yeah, baby. Whoop whoop.
Whoop whoop.
Whoop, whoop. Bring that shit in. Love you, man.
You as well. Welcome home.
Fuck yeah, dude. That shit's just fucking firing me up, dude. What's up? What's your name?
Bird.
Anything you want to say to your juggalettes?
Skate fast, eat ass.
Bro, there's the butt shit. What's up with juggalos and butt?
They
Y'all
really
like
love
more
butt.
than black people.
Listen, I like ass.
They're all about buttholes. By the way, that U-Haul is gonna stink so hard. I feel bad for whoever's gonna clean out that U-Haul. That's horrifying.
Guys, leave me alone. I know.
I like ass too. Shout out. That's like
I
a Venn
would-
diagram.
Well,
I would hate to be the one renting that U-Haul next.
I got a secret for you.
What's that?
Magic.
All right, keep that away from me. Yeah, all right. Yeah, keep that magical away from me.
If you aren't to the gathering, where the f are you?
Where are you?
And I'm so sorry.
Anything you want to say to the channel?
Shit, what's happening? What y'all? Hope everybody doing well, you know what I mean?
What do you want to say to the people that say that niggas aren't allowed at the gathering?
Motherfuckers who said that have not came.
On God.
You know what I'm saying?
And I'm out here coming.
Yeah, right?
All right, so we're at the gathering of the
Ben
legends.
looks
the one and only
fucked.
Les Legs back again.
What's cracking, man? How you doing?
How are you feeling, man?
Yo, I'm feeling great. Feeling healthy.
I'm getting some energy. Yo, I need to drink more water on
So
stream.
Les, how's it been for you? You know, kind of coming along with.
I
you
need
on
to
the
start
ride
drinking
of,
water on stream.
filming these videos and doing this Juggalo YouTube.
Can't just be
series.
drinking
Always good
coffee,
getting
tea, and
friends, you know,
whiskey.
it's always- and watching it progress and watching how your YouTube channel's been progressing. So we was watching you, I was watching you before you was juggalo, and I was watching you dump mayo on niggas, man. That's one of my memories. I'm like, yes.
Check it out. Les Legs got us hooked up with the paint right here, man. Thank you, Les.
Hell yeah, man. I got you anytime.
Always a pleasure sharing this memory with you, man. The painting out memory, bro.
You're gonna do it every time you hear it, you already know.
How do I look?
You look good.
Yeah?
You look goddamn good.
I painted my face and immediately passed out. I was just gonna say, like, he's.
What did you do last night? Wakey. Well, you look like a statue. What's up, man?
Terry, dude.
It's been a long time.
All right, you guys, I want to introduce you a special friend of mine. This is Uncle Terry. He actually is the one who got me to start rapping way back in 2013.
I only knew him online.
Yeah, he raps as well, so I found his music. He ran this page called Terry Has
You're
to
in
Balls.
the Thailand at this time? To answer that one, guys? I mean, that's a respectful. Shit, I had Top Shot on.
And used to post like a bunch of cool stuff from like Sage Francis, the Idea to MF Doom, all types of stuff. He put me onto a lot of my music taste, and we're here at the gathering.
It's been an amazing journey.
Yeah, it has been crazy. Because I remember we were posting our music to like YouTube, hoping to get like 500 views or 1,000 views.
We never did either.
We never did. No.
Look at you now.
Yeah. He's the guy who's on the second verse of "I'll Never Be Cool."
Uncomfortable and fidgeted my fingers at dinner was
Pumping hitters on the way to your porch.
I don't remember that verse.
Yeah.
I was probably drunk when I did
That's
it.
Terry.
We've done like 4 or 5 songs together, I think.
If I Tug song. If I tug on my wiener.
Would you tug me, girl?
Yeah. Would you tug me, girl?
Oh shit, it's my dick. It's not just my dick, it's my balls.
That's a fun one.
I think we got some more coming.
But yeah, guys, Uncle Terry. Check him out. Follow him where?
Just wherever.
Follow him around.
Just
follow
find
him
the
at
Uncle Terry album. You might not like it.
Yeah, listen to his music. We'll link his music. Or show up at his house and follow him around his neighborhood.
My neighborhood's boring as fuck. Show up.
It's everywhere. Amazon,
Terry?
iTunes, Spotify. I just throw it into DistroKid and it puts it
It's
on
not
every
Terry,
platform.
it's
so
Check out Terry.
Like Estranged, Flowers
Terry?
in the Mausoleum. Of course, I'll Never Be Cool.
Spin the wheel, do what the wheel says, you get a free beer.
Oh, yeah, another wheel
Well, then
spin?
Get the fuck off my lawn. Get the fuck off my lawn.
God damn it. I want to see more wheel spins.
Bringing fucking dummies over here. You want people that actually do shit. Get off my lawn. Come back tomorrow.
I'm trying.
Fucking balls.
Oh, sweet.
You can fucking have one of those. Yeah, if you ain't here, you don't matter. Subscribe to Swell's Edition. Whoop whoop. All family love. Whoop whoop.
Your face is really scary.
Oh, I forgot I'm silver still.
Yo, I've been silver this whole time, and I totally forgot. Yo, check it out, everybody. We're at the 25th gathering of the Juggalos with the one and only Billy.
Brendan
from Clockwork E. You've been in the Juggalo trenches for some time, right?
I've been a Juggalo my whole life, man.
What are some of the physical ailments that have came from your Juggaloing?
You leave with a bad, like, whooper after the gathering,
your
for sure.
Your whooper will be fucked.
Yeah, your whooper's broken. I think I've told you this. Maybe the liver problem is fucking starting to develop from being out here. Good time is the ailment.
Yeah. If you gather too hard, you're gonna find yourself on some crutches.
You don't want to let your meat loaf, and you don't want to pink sock too early.
Whoop, whoop. Billy, the viewers might not know how good at rapping you are. Could you give us like just some bars real quick?
Last night, shit got way out of hand. I did some shit that I'm not proud of, and I'm starting to get scared. Last night, I went out drinking because you wasn't here. I blacked out. I don't know how. I only had beer. I came to snorting coke off a heart-shaped mirror. And then I heard a girl say, fuck, my husband is here. She was butt booty naked, started running around. That's when the husband came in, put his suitcase down. That's when he looked me in the eyes and went straight for my neck. I grabbed my gun and put a hole in the side of his head. His wife started bawling, said, I'm calling the cops. That's when the gun got cocked. Bitch, no the fuck you're not. So it is aluminum powder.
Aluminum?
There is aluminum in there, man.
So I have heavy metals on my skin and in my brain.
You do.
Every time someone tells me I'll be fine, I no longer trust them.
You can trust me, brother.
I do trust you. It smells like chemicals. You're giving me a buzz off this paint.
Oh, dude, you're starting to look pretty sick, though.
I feel sick.
He's like, I feel literally sick.
No, like literally, I feel sick as fuck right now. I feel disoriented and sick, and I'm unsure as to why. Yo, I feel sick.
You're gonna like the way you look, I guarantee.
I feel sick. What do I look like, Eli? Can I see? Yo. I look awesome. Kyle's getting silvered up right now.
I'm gonna pay my asshole too.
I be laughing at these dummies with their hands open.
I like this guy's attitude.
Actually, I probably shouldn't. I shit out of my asshole. It's probably real messy. I don't have wipes, and I just like loosely wipe my ass with dry paper. I'll probably have a mess down there underneath this.
You ever worry
At
you're
least
gonna
it's
get
honest.
skin cancer from the silver on your face?
From long term, it's like you never know, dude. Like for 10 years, this might give me something crazy like that. How's it feel?
Feels like it might give me cancer.
I know, right?
I never put it on.
And people are like, "Oh, it looks so cool," and it's like, "Nah, we're gonna fucking die, dude."
I gave too much in my life to not going to the gathering before I actually started gathering.
What would you tell anybody that hasn't been to the gathering?
Gather now while you can.
Tell us about life as a juggalette.
She seems fun.
All right, Leslie, as a 48-year-old juggalette,
I'm a low.
why would you like me to rephrase that?
I've been down since before juggalette was even a thought.
So as someone who's been, down with the clown for, over a decade?
Oh yeah, I've been close to 30 years.
So over 2 decades, my juggalo. How is the 25th gathering for you? Like, how is this experience?
Oh, I'm having a great
Oh,
time.
she's prowling on Brandon.
People, it is like a big family.
Yeah, it is. And I think that we all discover more about ourselves throughout the years. And then when we come and we're around our family again and we reflect the obstacles and the struggles we've overcome or not, it helps us find more of ourselves.
So what are some of your favorite memories?
Oh man.
For me, Donovan, bringing Donovan in 2023 and sharing those memories and watching him roll around in his chair on the fucking gravel.
I love the gravel here. It's my favorite.
Experiment.
I remember that video.
Fun. That was really beautiful. 2022, watching homeboy shit in the bucket.
Take that shit! Take that shit! Take that shit!
It was hilarious. Watching the homies flip the car. You have 17 gatherings. What are some memories for you?
A lot of those have melded together.
It's wholesome. It's also very wholesome. It's also dirty.
There's just.
It's also dirty.
It's dirty. I'm too old for that shit. Actually, I'm not.
It's deviant and disgusting.
I would go.
And foul and filthy.
But I would have to have an exit plan.
delicious.
I wouldn't sleep there.
All my extraterrestrial humans out here, I love them. I love jugging. I love juggalos. They are the best things ever on this fucking planet.
What's your favorite gathering memory?
I gotta say, chilling here in 2023 with Donovan Crypt Daddy. I mean, those like moments with him spent here in 2023 are like my fondest. They're the best memories. And he was just such a funny guy. I mean, you got to meet him, right? Like, Donovan, he was hilarious. He was the best. What were you saying?
I love the video with you and Donovan. Like, that really brought me here. Can I get a photo?
Of course. Rest in peace to Donovan Crypt Daddy. We love you, man.
Hey, rest in peace,
Rest in
motherfucking Crypt
peace.
Daddy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Out there, Shangri-La.
His humor and shit was like so on point. So like I really, he was funny as fuck. I love that video for real, for real.
In 2023, when I was with Donovan, there was this moment where I was like overdoing it on ketamine. I gotta go to sleep, man. I don't know what's going on.
And tomorrow will be another day. It's how it works.
No, stop recording him.
No, we're good. I'm going to bed.
He is recording himself.
And this kind lady was like, hey, stop filming him. Don't film him. He's all messed up. That was her.
Yeah, don't be mean to people.
Was it really you?
Yeah, it was me.
What were you thinking in that moment?
Don't film people that are fucked up. I didn't know that you were filming yourself.
So she was the good Samaritan who
That's
was looking
good.
out for me.
That's
who
a good
wasn't looking out
thing.
for myself.
I'm thinking of more questions.
No, he's
I'm
cool with
updating.
it.
Hold on. Leslie, help.
Tightening and releasing your sphincter muscles.
What did you say?
Are you tightening and loosening your sphincter muscles right?
She's a fucking freak. She wants to know about your asshole. Brandon, tell her about your asshole.
I'm not practicing my Kegel muscles right now. I'm not, no.
I'm about to perform a haircut. This gentleman over here.
What's your name, sir?
You know me, I'm Butthole Ben.
Butthole Ben? How did you get that name?
I show my butthole and encourage other people to show their butthole.
That's
What
beautiful.
kind of haircut are you getting today, sir?
We're gonna shave my head and my beard completely off.
What about the gathering made you make such a rash decision?
Well, I spun the wheel for one, and I got free haircut.
No shit, you spun the f***ing wheel? That's real juggalo shit. You gotta come here and you spin the
I
wheel. If
feel
you
for
come
this
here for your
guy.
first
That's a nice
time,
beard.
you better spin the f***ing wheel.
He's gonna look like
Bring
shit.
first-timers over here,
You
tell
know
us
he's gonna
they're
look like shit. And he's gonna...
A lot of times.
What's really sad about this is he's gonna shave all this off. Then he's gonna get wasted and fall asleep in the sun. And then all of this is gonna peel. He's gonna have a really bad
It's not
time.
that bad, and you get free beer.
Yeah, it's not that bad. I usually get public masturbation myself.
Great one. That's legit.
That's the best one because you don't have to put any nasty shit in your mouth. You just go.
He just got the a rubber band fucking tramp stamp. And she got a shoe beard. There you go.
But it is my first time spinning the wheel because nobody had it my first three. But fuck, nobody
That
could
is-
find it. But fucking this time around I was able to, and I just had to chug a beer out of a shoe.
Wow. That's an intense dental plan.
It was nothing.
Was it a used shoe?
Yes, it was dirty used. I've done so much ketamine out of used shoes, not on accident, to be clear. I'm just very clumsy. But it just doesn't faze me much anymore. Not that anything
That's
does.
a lot of cavities.
What do you got? Am I right? Hell yeah! Hell yeah, dude!
That's
I'm
worse
always
than
doing
acid.
acid. I dose acid twice a week. We were doing a shit ton of nitrous and a bunch of ketamine. Oh yeah. He's fucking huge into ketamine.
Yeah, Captain K-hole.
He is Captain
Captain K-hole.
Oh yeah.
So how does all that drug use work out in your regular
Chat,
day
don't
work
do
life,
drugs.
taking all that acid?
My work life involves laying around and doing a bunch of acid.
And I go
They fucking pay you around there? 'Cause I'm trying to get in there on that.
Well, he rails my brains out while I'm on it, so that
and I'm a landscaper, so
that's where he gets at.
You guys are the shit.
So
Did he say that he rails him when he's on it? Because he's a landscaper? Fuck me. I'm getting old.
Oh my God.
So, my name is Cassidy. I'm from Oklahoma. I was born with one hand. The umbilical cord wrapped around it, and it just stopped the formation of the growth. So, underneath, I have little fingers and whatnot. But later on in life, I started working at a haunted attraction when I was about 20 years old. And yeah. They gave me a lot of confidence in paper mache and cotton pretty much. So I taught myself how to ride a bike. I taught myself how to swim and skateboard at one point in time. I can't tie my fucking shoes.
It's my first gathering.
Where did you travel
from to be here?
I traveled from Inver Grove Heights, Minnesota. It was about a 12-hour drive. My dad is a pastor.
Your dad's a pastor?
Yeah, he originally came here just for fun. He wanted to bring me and some other people, but...
You got me hot dogs.
I did get you hot dogs.
Pastor?
Can I bite into it right now?
Yeah, you can bite into it right now. We got condiments for you and everything. My whole life, I've always felt better around people when I
They
feed
censor
them.
the hot dogs?
Burgers, we got enough
Making me
meals.
feel better already.
Yeah, we got about 600 meals for people here, and we plan to feed them, man.
I haven't eaten today.
You haven't eaten nothing?
No.
Dude, that is not good, man. Burgers tomorrow?
I just spit on you and I'm so sorry.
So I was tripping on acid, right? And I had run into a friend. We were like, yo, that bitch don't even speak English, and there's 40 dudes lined up to rail that bitch out. What the? We're gonna watch that. I swear to God, there was an old, like 75-year-old man in a raincoat, and he had like the fucking sailor hat, and he was getting topped off while ninjas were hitting it from the back. It was one of those moments where it's like God has to exist because there's no fucking way that this happened by accident.
It was destiny, man.
It was designed.
Does that mean God really exists? Some would say it's an absence of God in these moments. I'm just saying. And I'm an atheist.
What's up, Charlie? No fucking way it's Charlie Brown. It's Charlie fucking Brown! No way Charlie Brown is here right now. Dude, Charlie. How you doing, my friend?
Who the fuck is
How's
Charlie
life been
Brown?
for you, brother?
The carnival is as
Wait a
the
minute.
carnival is, man. Life's fucking beautiful sometimes. It's horrible sometimes. I'm now home, surrounded by family.
We've been around
This
the
is
globe
pretty
a few
blue
times
compared to
together,
normal
right? You and
content.
I.
You and I have been
Few
around.
calendar cycles. How do you deal with the lows? Because sometimes
Yeah.
it gets really bad.
Yeah, no, dude, I hear you.
It gets so bad.
I'll tell you exactly how I deal with the lows. Homies, being there for me when I needed it in so many fucking ways. The reason everybody here knows and loves Charlie Brown isn't because I fucking stood on your video and was like, oh, I'm Charlie Brown, whoop, whoop. It's because I cook breakfast for anybody willing to show up.
It is so fucking good to see you
Dude,
again.
it is so good to see you. I am so fucking... Anybody seeing this, please come here, share the love, test your shit, watch for people not testing their shit.
Yeah.
And take care of each other.
Fuck fentanyl.
Fuck fentanyl.
Everybody, we're here with a fellow juggalo, and you said that you have a son at home that is unable to make the gathering because of his physical circumstances.
Yeah, he's got a form of muscular dystrophy. He's wheelchair bound. Saw a video of you bringing that other kid to the gathering and fell in love with you, like head over heels. He's like, you're the coolest fucking dude he's ever seen. It's just degenerative. Like it's gotten worse over the years. He's 21 now. He's a big kid. He's bigger than I am. But if we had a van, we could get him here. He's been wanting to go for years.
He's never been.
No, I've never been.
All right, so what we're gonna do?
He's never been to a concert. Nothing.
What we're gonna do? We're gonna keep this in this episode, and in the 2026 gathering of the Juggalos, we're gonna make sure that your son is here. I'll pay for him and whatever he needs to come out here, and we'll have an interview with him at the 2026 gathering.
That's sick.
Dude, it'll be the greatest thing anybody's done for him.
That's awesome.
Like me and our family.
That's awesome.
You know what I mean?
I mean it, man.
Like, it'll make my fucking life, and it would make his life, like, his Make-A-Wish come true, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Little update on this scenario. We are currently in the process of renting out a handicap-accessible van for this young juggalo named Brandon to experience the gathering for the first time. And it's an honor to
Sick.
make another young juggalo's gathering dreams come true in the name of Crip Daddy. Rest in peace, Donovan. We love you.
Brandon, finally. Holy
man.
shit.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling
Is that the
good.
no
It's been
regret?
an interesting hour so far.
Is that the no regrets guy?
Yeah, Jimmy, you enjoying the gathering? Huh?
I've been enjoying it, yeah.
Do you have a gathering that sticks out to you in the past specifically that was like an epic one, a legendary one?
Man,
This is 2015.
I don't. You know, it's funny because like a lot of shit they blend together. Like I can't tell you which year was which, but I used to fucking like rip through this bitch in a golf cart. Like I was a fucking menace on that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like fucking jumping like ramps. Like they're fucking like I'd return my car at the end of the night. It'd be like fucking gas tank would be melted off of it and be half on fire. I'd like just drive through people's fire pits. You know what I'm saying? If I saw another car,
Jago's a menace. Where's the other guy?
We take the governors off them, so them bitches would be going like 45 miles an hour.
Yo,
you know what I mean?
That's killer, dude. Can you imagine? That'd be so fun.
Yeah, man. It was fun until I rolled one and crushed my foot.
Yeah,
yeah.
bacteria, yeah.
And then, yeah,
Yeah, and then fucking it wasn't fun no more. And that was like in 2010 or 11, some shit like that. I'm trying to get back to doing that now. You know what I mean? But it's a lot of buttholes out here now. A lot of buttholes.
With that, yeah, you guys.
I don't know. I did not initiate the butthole fucking phenomenon. I had nothing to do with that. I don't know how the fuck it started. I don't know why it started. But motherfuckers just always have their buttholes out.
Before I even made it in the gate, like I got out of my truck, walked about 40 feet, and this guy showed me his butthole. I was a little thrown. I was like, "What's going on? Like, why am I looking at butthole right now?"
That's his way of saying hi.
I found that out. I made it in the gate.
Instead of shaking hands, you show each other your buttholes.
Yeah, I showed him mine. I did. I mean, fuck. I mean, it's my first time here. You know, I want to.
He's like, well, I had to reciprocate.
Yeah.
You showed your butthole?
No, dude.
You haven't showed your
butthole? I
butthole?
never got down with the butthole, so that's crazy.
Ben's shy.
He hasn't either, dude. Shaggy, you don't either.
You haven't showed your butthole?
I've never showed my butthole. Huh? Yeah, I'm not a butthole guy. I've been over this with a lot of people, but yeah, my butthole it remains firmly between my butt cheeks. You know what I'm saying?
Respectful.
Yeah, it's not big on having air blowing on it. You know what I'm saying?
2025, Gathering the Juggalos, Gathering the Legends. I appreciate you having us.
Man, yeah, like I said, maybe next year we'll go out together and do some shit more. You know what I mean? But until then, don't forget to fucking call your mom and tell her that I won't have sex with her.
That's the 2025 Gathering the Juggalos. Appreciate you guys watching. Did my best. I think we did a good video. Seneca's on Patreon. And hopefully we'll see you next time, yeah?
I've been over this with a lot of people.
Hell yeah! We're here to, oh yeah, let's touch tips.
Wait, what does cold ass riding mean?
It's a lifestyle, Lyle.
All my people out there,
It's a
all my
lifestyle.
fam who didn't make it, you do matter even though you're not gathering, because Rapper God thinks you all matter. So fuck what everybody else says. But you should have came because you're really losing out. So make sure next year you get your little bummy broke scrubbalo ass out here, because if I can do
Scrubbalo?
it, you can do it too, motherfucker. Asshole, let's go.
Whoop, whoop, Neon Wicked out.
Thanks for supporting Brandon over all these years. I knew Brandon, we first met when he was in high school, and he sent me some music, and we developed a friendship. I was around when he first started his YouTube page. It was a huge move. I thought you were crazy. I thought you were talented enough to do it, but just like everything, you needed some things to break right for you. You took a huge risk, and it's worked out, and I'm really, really happy to see how far this has come, and it's because
This guy
everybody
seems
watching
super
that
chill.
it happened. So from me being happy with where you're at, I want to thank everybody that's been tuned into Brandon and subscribed and watching him.
It's honestly hard to put into words how much I appreciate my Juggalo viewers out there. You guys are some of the realest, most dedicated fans, and I just love y'all so much. You show me support no matter what happens, and I just want to say thank you. It's been 5 years of going to the Gathering. It's been an absolute blast, and I can't wait to see you this year in Missouri for the 26th annual Gathering of the Juggalos. I'm sorry for giving you a health scare. I'm really happy I didn't pass away, but your boy's still here, juggaloing it up. So that's enough being sentimental. I love you guys, and I appreciate you so much for watching. And if you want to see 1.5 hours of me and the YouTuber Meat Canyon hanging out, filming a video together, well, it's live now exclusively on my Patreon. Check it out.
Okay, Chad. 1 second, I'm gonna go pee real quick. Missouri is such a juggalo state. Yeah, I know. Actually, I don't know, but I can see it. I can totally see it. Can totally see it. 1 second. Pee break. And then I'm gonna load up another video. We're gonna switch it up. Something shorter. Gang, gang, Chad. We got next video. Switching it completely up. We're going to Florida.
What do you guys think about the crowd?
Welcome to Florida. It's gonna be North Florida though, I'm pretty sure. They're not gonna be in my area. This is probably gonna be Jacksonville, Gainesville area. Maybe Panhandle.
Crash out era. It feels like we're in that right now.
Oh no, we definitely, you gotta, bitch, you better know.
So this is Tommy G. He does interesting documentaries about America, just in general, like just crazy culture here in America. A lot of stuff that other people don't do documentaries on, so it's pretty cool. So they're in, where are they? I'm sure he's gonna tell us.
Know who you
Ain't nothing. How sketchy is this area?
Sketchy, like, you know, you gotta just be on point and shit like that for everything, you know.
Tell me about the bandana you got going on.
Just the Haitian flag.
Yeah.
No shit, no whole shit, man.
We're with the Food Network, brother. We heard this is the spot to come.
Yeah, that's the spot, man. Yeah.
Oh shit!
South Florida has legendary gangster
So
culture.
Flo?
We're talking about hoods dominated by the Haitian
Hell yeah!
set, which many regard as Florida's most.
Fun fact, a lot of people that I work with are Haitians in the kitchen. Like, people just like, oh, your kitchen's Latin? No, they're Haitian, motherfucker. The Haitian people rule. They're cool. I fuck with Haitian. Yeah, I like Tommy G too. He's more of a detached observer, but Brandon is a little bit more gonzo journalism. Absolutely. That's a really good distinction. So Brandon clearly messes, like, that's an interesting thing about Brandon Buckingham is you get to see Brandon lose himself in whatever culture he's documenting. So while we were watching the Juggalo, and by the way, I'm sorry that I didn't have enough to say about the gathering of Juggalos. I was just like, for some reason, I didn't have a lot of input. Here, I think I'm going to have more input. Yeah, no, Brandon kind of loses himself, while Tommy G is just like a fly on the wall and just like, tell me what you guys see, and let me see it through your eyes.
Feared street gang. And to do this story properly, we tapped in with 3 local legends. We got El Snapo taking us through Lauderhill, which guys in the street call Slaughterhill. My guy Jay Dirty takes us deep inside the Pompano Beach projects.
Okay.
And my man Ado brings us out to a 1 a.m. Haitian barbecue. Now folks, we shot this video over the course of 2 trips across 2 years with 2 different facial hairstyles. Why? Because good stories take time to tell. So folks, let's get to this Florida adventure, but first a quick word from the sponsor of today's episode.
The majority of you watching this video are men, and if you are like me, you're starting to feel it a little bit more. I'm 32, I'm getting a little more worn down easily, and I'm looking for ways to naturally
I feel
improve my
more down.
testosterone. That's where the sponsor of today's video, Mars Men, comes in clutch. And guys, I only agreed to do this ad until I was on this product myself, testing it for 30 days.
To me, the benefits on this stack are my energy feels great, my stamina is top notch, and I'm liking how focused I've been feeling.
And that's why I'm recommending it to you. And the cool thing is they have very common sense ingredients in the supplement.
But yeah,
stack.
Brandon really
Tonga,
is a
Ali,
modern day
Shilajit,
gonzo
vitamin
journal.
D, and much more. Things that are just really good for your
Boron,
body. In
vitamin
fact,
D,
they're so
K1,
confident about what it will
K2.
do for your body that Marsmen has a 90-day testosterone guarantee. If you are not happy with this supplement for any reason in the 90 days that you've been on it, they will refund your money back, no questions asked, which to me says a lot about their product. Your health is your #1 asset. So if there is something out there that can help boost you, just take you to the next level even a little bit, to me, it's worth investing into. And the good news is,
For a limited time, you can get 50% off for life, plus free shipping and 3 free gifts at mengotomars.com. That's mengotomars.com for 50% off and 3 free gifts when you check out.
appreciate you guys, and now back to the video. Ladies and gentlemen, we have touched down in Florida. We have explored some wild hoods since we've been here. Haitian hoods to be particular. But I'm talking about wild hairstyles. I'm talking about absolute characters. You're in for a treat this episode.
Oh, shit.
South Florida culture to me is a very unique melting pot of something that I haven't found anywhere else in the country.
South
And
Florida
right now,
rules.
We're on our way to meet El Snapo. So we'll see you there.
So I live in northern South Florida, quote unquote. You know?
All right, guys, we're rolling
I
into
love-
rapper time again.
I love Florida.
I flew all the way from Milwaukee.
Big fan.
on a connecting flight. Landed in Fort
Big fan of
Lauderdale.
South Florida
Still,
in general.
somehow, it's a miracle we beat these guys to their own hood. Stay glued to the edge of your seat, because when this guy shows up, it's going to be good. But will that be 10 minutes from now or 4 hours from now? Nobody knows. Probably not even him.
Woo!
Okay, so the much anticipated El Snapo has arrived.
What's going on, brother?
I wish just for one day in my life that I was as fresh as you.
Oh, man.
Look at this.
Trying to get like you, bro.
Look at this.
1971, hard top.
Tell me about it.
That's what we call the Bentley Rolls Royce down here.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
What's up, brother? Good to meet you. How are you? You're looking fresh too.
Hell yeah, gotta get my
Toothbrush.
puppy fresh, yeah.
To get the grills all crispy?
Puppy right.
Yeah. What is going on over here, dude?
Some extra shit.
Could you kick someone and kind of gut them with that if you wanted to?
I don't think so. Probably.
If someone tries to get us. Uh-oh. Oh, Code Red. It's Earth Day today. The corporations are polluting our planet. We can't also do it. We gotta, you know what I mean?
Shit.
I can put in my
Shit.
Oh, you want to be a good Samaritan, huh?
Yes. Now look at these gold rims, dude.
Look at Tommy G being such a good guy. Picking up the trash.
If I was single, this would be my Tinder picture right here. As you guys can tell, the hood is assembling. We're about to get going. Yeah, explain to me what's going on over there.
He's brushing his teeth. You know, you got to take care of themselves. You want them to shine. You don't want no dental hygiene habits. Because some of these kids down here, you know what I'm saying? You might have gold in your mouth, but then your breath stinks.
Yeah, or you take them out and your teeth are, yeah, real fucked up. Are those girls that can come on or off, you know? Or are those full time? Damn. That's a commitment. How'd you get the name El Snapo?
I was in my juvenile
El
program.
Snapo's fly.
I was trying to come up with names. I fucked around and wrote like El Chapo on the shit. My name was always Snap, so it ended up coming like that.
Where are we right now?
Shit, we on 19th, like this whole block. This shit'll take you from Shallow Side, Driftwood, Westwood, Royal Palm, all the way to Lauderdale Manors. And this is my car wash. This is my car wash I just opened up, by the way, too. I had to let y'all know, man, L's Car Wash. You know, this is my shit, man.
You got your LLC, right?
Yeah. Let me check on my employees right quick. Hold on. Hey, you're doing too much standing around, man. You gotta be out there waving cars down. We need more traffic. What you doing? Hey, I don't pay you enough for that. This boss man, big boss man, L, you know L Car Wash? I'm L Snapo, man. Listen, man, if you ain't out here flagging these cars down, man, trying to get some more traffic, I'm gonna fire you, boy. All right. Thank you, man. All right.
The cost to be a boss ain't cheap, right?
Oh, God. Yeah, but like, you know.
East.
See here, which is cool when you're at the Gathering of Juggalos, not so much when you hang out with the Kia boys. No, you don't want to be consumed by the Kia boys and start stealing boys with the Kia boys. Wait, did Brandon do that?
This is where we at, man. 1900, man. This what's going on, man. You see this sign right here, man? This shit we ain't doing, man.
Were you a wild guy as a young person?
Yeah, I was buck wild. I ain't gonna lie. I was way more wild than I am now. I done kind of like calmed down, but I was real wild back then.
Oh, look, your fish restaurant is right there.
Oh, Snappers, yeah.
You have another, you didn't tell me you had another business.
Nah, I ain't finished giving you a tour yet.
Snappers. Dude, he runs the block.
Buy this kind of stuff with food stamps.
They said, yeah, you're able to buy this stuff on food stamps, but now I guess with the laws being changed in Florida or whatever, you can't purchase any fattening items, no juice, sodas, whatever.
So to try and make it healthier?
Yes, sir, because they say America is the most fattest country.
It's kind of embarrassing, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Okay, this is something that's really important to me, is when you look around at gas stations like this, most of it is fucking poison. Like, this is all poison. So many ingredients, it doesn't even fit on one side. Poison.
Oh, he's on his poison
one
shit.
Of these, 230 calories, 55 grams of sugar. That is slow motion suicide by food right there. I noticed GPE. Let me try and guess what GPE stands for. Get people educated. You're good with slogans. Keep it going.
Global profit entertainment.
Ding, 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 ding.
Gushy, pushy entertainment.
Right.
Fuck
You ever
yeah.
felt one of those before?
I'm a virgin.
Oh, good for you, dude. That takes a stand. That shows
I'm
moral courage, dude.
You know, Tommy G, I think like he's got a certain goofiness that is just like, if he just had a 1 degree wrong in that goofiness, oh, people would hate him. But he's just so likable and just so genuine about it that it's like, and it's just dialed in at that point where it's like, it comes off as endearing. I'm surprised how well his interactions go sometimes. With just how goofy it is, right?
When do you plan on losing your virginity, do you think?
Never.
Okay. You feel like the youth are moving in a positive direction?
I mean, the youth just gotta have more positive shit to gravitate to. They don't really got nothing to hold on to, especially the youth that come up in an environment like this. What they gonna hold on to? They ain't got nothing but negative to grab onto. It's the quickest shit. You know what I'm saying?
Can you tell me what you gotta do on a daily basis? Cause look, this is what I'm working with here. This is all God gave me, which isn't that much. How did you even accumulate that?
I mean, you just gotta leave it alone. So shit, no whole shit, you know how I go, bitch.
Totally certified right here. Yep. He's on a zooter right now.
Zooter world! Yes, sir.
You may be hearing me say things with a Z like Zotally certified. Folks, just as the Bloods use B for things like Bocklet Bit Bookies, the Zoe Pound guys use the Z to lead their lingo.
Is he gonna talk about So Pound, Danny? So So Pound is like this Haitian gang.
Business right now, we're gonna see if his employees are on the clock. Maybe they're freaking laughing.
Oh, has he talked about it at all?
I don't know why they still got this shit up here, man. I've been told them to take it down, but you know, we in the hood, these motherfuckers hard-headed. They just got this shit up here for decoration at this point.
Are you a baker?
Nah, I'm more of a cooker, a whipper, a scraper.
What flavors you get?
Just regular.
You look like somebody that has a high metabolism, like you can just eat all day, eat a lot.
Yeah, I ain't really gonna. Whoa. That ain't really. No, that ain't hit nobody.
Earth Day, dude. Earth Day.
Hell no. It'll be all right, man. We in the hood, man. This shit ain't gotta look like the suburbs. This ain't downtown. That's decoration.
That's decoration.
What are we up to next?
I love that Tommy G just keeps on picking up. Ah, more litter. He is such a.
And that's just like covering my little area.
Oh, this is good. Tommy got shot at? Yeah, well, was he getting shot at because he was being cringe?
Hey, security. What's up? Well,
He a dread. It's a dread.
Oh,
Oh,
Is there a
Brandon?
song that changed your life?
Shit, back
Oh,
to
yeah.
serving changed my life. It was a TikTok. It started out as a TikTok. The nigga is back to serving, back to pulling all nighters in traffic. Get my
I can see Brandon getting shot at.
Caught traction. I ended up signing a deal off that shit.
Isn't that kind of nuts that one song can do that much?
It's kind of crazy how much power the internet got. TikTok made me though.
What'd you do when you first got signed?
I ain't gonna lie, boy. I couldn't believe it. The first thing I probably did was when it spent some money. I ain't gonna lie. Jewelry, cars.
What did it feel like just having all that money to just run through at one time?
All that motherfucking money, nigga, I feel invincible. Sudi.
What's up, baby? Whoa, what's going on?
We're doing a profile piece on his life.
Yeah?
Really
Wow.
What you got for me, Sue?
What you looking for, baby? Whoa.
Yeah, man, that's the legendary Sue, man.
She's like, I love this guy.
Today, sweetie.
I don't know what you got for me.
I got everything.
Dress it up and make it real for me, Sue.
We have Rolex, Cartier.
Give me the Sue special.
Cuban chain is very popular.
That's how much gold is, Sue?
Today's gold is 1 ounce gold is 4,700 something. It's like a 291 grams.
How long you been buying from Sue?
Shit, since the nigga was Jitty Boss, so like 14, 15.
Yeah. I've been here. This one is 281 grams.
So you were stacking money from a young man.
Yeah, I was 14, 15. I was fucked up when I was younger, though.
Sue's like,
But
the
I was
money's
still
green.
Like a little hustler, but ain't
I
really
can wash
seen
the blood off of him.
Until I got older.
This is in the future. When you hold it, it's gold go up. It's investment.
So as gold has gotten more expensive, have people wanted gold more?
Yes. Yeah. Right now, I can give you it's almost a wholesale price, 23,300. Yeah.
Wow.
But today gold went down almost $100 down. That's almost $5,000. Yes. Wow. I'm really happy for you, sweetie. You become famous. Yes. Yeah. He was My customer, he was since like a little boy.
Hell yeah, Sue.
Yeah, I really appreciate it, yeah.
So that Cuban link she pulled out was about $23,000. Does that sound expensive to you?
I mean, girl, I mean, that's an investment. I wouldn't buy it while that shit like skyrocket high, but maybe let's say if you had it to do it,
Wait,
that shit might go
Brandon's been shot at twice, once with the rappers and once with Kia, but that
Stay safe out here.
I wouldn't be able to deal with that.
Hey, I appreciate you. Thank you, man. Thanks for making this happen.
I'm too old and I'm too young to get shot at.
2024 for a midnight adventure in the trenches. I pulled up to a sketchy gas station to tap in with Jay Dirty. Not only is he a funny guy, but he is also Kodak Black's cousin and a rapper that sounds like this. Let's see how things go down in the Pompano Beach projects.
What's up, bro? Tommy, nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you too, for sure. You already know this your boy Jay Dirty, not Jay Dummy, man. We know what it is, man. We got them 1,800 boys out here, KG boys, all that good shit.
You said some acronyms really fast. Say it one more. ST what?
I say SG, KTB, ATMB, all that, man. Sniper gang, you know,
Okay.
cut those business, Kodak the boss.
What do you got on your face? Can you show us some of your tattoos?
The money bags right there, you feel me? You know, when I wake up, that's all I see. Money.
Is that your top priority, would you say?
You already, for sure that.
What
Gotta
comes
get
next after money?
Feel me? You know, you gotta take care of the family after that. Can't take care of the family, you ain't got no money.
Tell me about the bandana you got going on.
It's just the Haitian flag.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Zobo lifestyle. My flag give me superpower.
Yeah?
They're not gonna talk about Soap Pond?
Feel like a fly when I got it on. You know what I'm saying? And that cup make him feel like he can fly too, goddamn.
You got some coffee in there?
Just a little bit of tequila, that's it. Yeah, that tequila.
What's Booby Trap?
The best club in Florida, man.
I feel like there's some lingo I gotta get taught.
Yo.
Is there any Florida lingo you guys can teach me?
We got a hell of a lot. Yeah, you know about that shit. Though, you feel me?
Jit?
You know what I'm saying?
What's y'all lingo?
Milwaukee, and it's hey brother.
I ain't gonna lie, that kind of like we was the little brother shit too, but we BRUDDA, brother. You feel me? Yo.
I'm the G. I'm a mama.
No, we Z.
What's up, Bruce?
And I'm out of there.
That's zombies. We zombies. You feel me? Yeah, Zoes. Like, you know what I'm saying?
How sketchy is this area?
Sketchy, like, you know, you gotta just be on point.
You having a
and shit
problem,
like that,
Bruce?
for everything, you know, the nice people, you feel me? As long as you know what doing what you're supposed to be
What's
doing,
wrong?
You Gucci, you feel me?
What was it like growing up around here?
Oh, I ain't gonna lie, I used to do everything on his ass, cause my mama ain't, you feel me? If I tell her he did it, I'm straight, you feel me? She won't come ask him nothing or his mama nothing. You know what I'm saying? We got away with a lot of shit doing that till it caught up to us, and they tried to make us stop hanging with each other, you feel me?
Does it feel like the young cats today are really crazy?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Like we was like,
A lot of
we was
people
crazy,
not,
like,
they're dumb.
They more emotional. Them boys ain't got.
Yeah, they more emotional.
They straight.
You lost your mind?
What
do you guys think about the crash out era? If you
What
ever
happened, my
ran
man?
Oh no, we definitely, yo, you better know who you
Ain't nothing new under
All
the
that
sun.
thinking you just finna hit anybody in they shit. But you better know when you hit them, you better drop them or knock them out. Or be ready to, you know what I'm saying?
You gotta be ready for the
Cause you hit the
process.
wrong bitch, you might as well go and play in your funeral. Switch.
Are you guys optimistic about the future of the world, of the country?
There's a lot of shit going on that, you know, niggas don't realize what's going on, you feel me? Like, or even pay attention to the shit.
And we vote for Trump.
Oh yeah, you already know, man. Trump for sure.
I ain't wear my fucking hat.
Why Trump?
I ain't gonna lie, Trump that boy ain't he free, you know what I'm saying? My cousin and shit.
Jay is referencing Trump pardoning
Kodak.
Kodak Black. And you have to remember, when this was shot in 2024, Trump was not known as a war-entering, Epstein-covering Israel puppet. He was a guy that actually had serious backing from the people, especially in the hoods. And one big reason for this was his use of the presidential pardon for guys like Kodak Black, Lil Wayne, and NBA Youngboy. In 2024, the streets loved Trump.
When Trump was out
I
here,
forgot
he really
about
get
that.
into that bad, man. It was money out here. Money was flowing good when he
Y'all
got
gotta understand, my uncle was a businessman first. Before president, he was a businessman.
So, too much money, Bruce? Too much, you decided. Well, you're spending too much money? 2 years ago was a long time ago. Yeah.
Do you feel like Miami is getting crazier and more violent?
I ain't gonna lie, back in the day though, Miami was way more bitch. Police couldn't even really pull up. Back in the day, Miami was real deal, like treacherous back then.
Is this a no-go zone for police back then?
Like, you know, it was kind of like straight, like they'll breeze through like that though, you know what I'm saying? But like a lot of people be like, oh, they used to be like, oh, Miami, and you know, they be talking about Broward, but they just think everything down here Miami. Cause back in the day, all this used to be like Miami, like 305, you know what I'm saying? Till that shit broke apart.
Do you think prison helps or hurts people?
I ain't gonna lie, if your ass smart, but you go out there and you come out of bitch lit, you feel me?
So if you are a felon, you're not allowed to vote, right?
Yeah, you can't
feel like
vote.
that's fair.
Down here, the conviction rate crazy, like, you know what I'm saying? You get convicted, you become a felon over a lot of shit.
I feel like if you did the time, you get to vote.
They feel like you ain't human no more. Once you've been convicted or you're a felon, they like you ain't human no more. You ain't got no rights. Even though they say they restore your rights, you still really ain't got no rights. You can't do nothing that the other you feel me, civilians could do.
Do you think prison invests enough in reforming people?
Yeah, cause they got like a lot of opportunities in there. Like people can, like I
What's
told
up, Bruce?
You, like, you going there,
Talk to me.
They got like shit where you can get right. You know, you got some people they ain't on that shit. They don't want it.
I'm past my bedtime.
Kitten.
12:30, 1 a.m. here.
2:30.
Whoever. I don't even know what time it is anymore. But I had a good time with you guys.
Yeah,
you guys have some charisma to you. Any final thoughts you want to say to the people?
Yo, man, get money, fuck bitches, man. Straight up, man. And fuck with that boy Thomas Z. You know he the realest, man. That man be in all kind of trenches, man. Feel me, you know what I'm saying? Not worrying about nothing, man. Real dude. Don't let him fool y'all, man.
Hey, you're one of the good ones,
I've been hard in
Bruce.
the paint all day, and now I found myself in the wee hours of the
I'm
morning.
glad
with an
you found the
appetite that
stream.
You wouldn't believe. So to me, after spending the day with Haitian crews, the only logical next step was to attend a Haitian barbecue. Let's see what's
Dude,
cooking.
oh wait.
The next step was to attend a Haitian barbecue.
Hell yeah. Is that plantains? Yeah, that's plantains.
Let's see what's cooking.
Oh yeah,
Oh, y'all know, yeah, man. We had Rip Man, Sonny.
How's it going, brother? What's good?
Dude, he's about to get
We're
treated.
with the Food Network, brother. We heard this is the spot to come.
Yeah, that's the spot, man. Yeah, man. You know,
Are you the
this right here is the guy, fam.
Take us on a tour.
Hey, Bruce.
So
You're a good
night,
one.
It is prepared, marinated, empties. It's every night.
This is Ado. He's a good guy that we met at the BLP Kosher shoot, and he's also a DJ and artist himself from the area that sounds like this. He's the guy that invited me on this barbecue experience. Let's hear what he has to say.
It's delicious, and it's always cleaned out, vinegar, onions, you name it. It's just marinated sauce with peppers, etc. Take a look. Take a look at the food. Right here, this grill. 3 grills running all times. At all times, right here.
Oh man. Yeah. Those are fried plantains.
What do you sniff when you sniff this? You can waft it in there.
Bro, it's straight 5 shifts, man.
3 Tory Lanes, let's go.
4 in the morning?
It was an accidental discharge.
That's pickles right there, that spicy stuff. You had some yet, bro?
I'm afraid of it.
You're afraid of it, bro? You know, you gotta fight your fears, bro. Let's go. You gotta dip, listen, try dip the butter in that plantain. So.
Yeah.
Just having Haitian food right
Called
here.
it.
Haitian style ribs right here in Palm Beach. You gotta dip it twice, fam.
Okay, but so far I'm just waiting for the boom to come, you know?
You're not gonna die.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not gonna die, bro.
I'm not gonna die. What's on your mind these days?
My mind these days, you know, just gotta keep going with this DJing, keep pushing all the young artists in the city, in the state, everybody I've worked with over the years, you know. Like,
Dude, I want that barbecue.
a lot of people just keep trying to make sure
That's
I can
some
one day
good
be on
shit.
Sunfest or do these things at the amphitheaters
Yeah,
out
dude,
here.
I love music too,
Push the
Bruce.
culture forward. I'm glad I made it this far, shit. I've been 10 years in the music shit right here in Palm Beach. I done gave a lot of people their first show or like sometimes their first studio session. Independent, no rap daddy, you know, none of that, no sponsor. Niggas been perking on me, but you know, it's straight.
What's important to you?
Man, you know what?
What do
I'm
you
doing
find
this
out,
for
Church of
kids,
Petrol?
Man. Like,
You could.
I
do it
honestly
too.
don't know
It's
of
like,
any
don't stop at me. There's a
about.
bunch of
I need to look up
motherfuckers
Haitian restaurants in my
that's gotta
town.
come up next, and they
We
not
do
getting
have
their shit.
decent
I might
Haitian
not have all the
population though.
resources right now,
That's
but
all
what,
South
like,
Florida
God
though.
give me, and what I'm rolling with Yahweh, you feel me? I'm gonna just keep rolling.
Appreciate you, brother.
I love you.
But I'll say this: I got love for the Haitians.
Big dogs gotta eat. Wait, we gotta do it at the same time, right?
Ready?
All right.
1,
2, 3.
This-
Big dogs gotta eat.
I'll
Thank you
tell.
for joining me this week. I have these
I'll tell you this: as a Swede, I'd rather go to a fucking Haitian barbecue than a Swedish barbecue, just because the vibes are fucking impeccable. And that's not saying anything against Swedish barbecues. I love a Swedish barbecue, but god damn it, they got it figured out.
artists tagged in the description. If you could check out their music, blow them up, comment Big Dog's Gotta Eat, I would appreciate you. Next week's gonna be big. Every day I'm hustling. I'll see you soon. Peace.
Yeah, that was the whole video. Yeah, Brandon Buckingham has a different approach to his videos. Very much different. Fuck, we don't need another Tommy G. That's too much right now. Should we check out the call jobs? You know what we should do? Just because we had a nice smorgasbord of videos. Check Discord. Yeah. I just want to check one thing. Summoning salt. Oh, they're all long as fuck. But damn it, this guy. This is one of my favorite channels. It is so fucking good. We'll do a quick, like... Yeah, they're too long. They're too long. But god damn it. Summoning Salt makes some fucking good ass videos. The history of Black... Wait. The question of... the quest to beat Matt Turk is one of the best YouTube videos ever made. It fucking rules. It rules. Anyway. Let's check the Discord. See here. Yo, let's check out this one. I found something. You linked this a while ago. But I think this would be interesting. Because I know not much about this. Small town with a big missing persons problem.
There's a small town on the foothills of the Blue Ridge Mountains in South Carolina called Walhalla.
Oh no, lol. Yeah, I didn't want to say anything. Figured let you really.
In this town, there is a community of people with.
Because I want to learn about this area.
A problem. In the past few years, there has been multiple deaths and disappearances in this group. I decided to try to get to the bottom of them. I spoke with family of the victims, the investigators on the case, and suspects. I'm likely going to be doing multiple seasons to cover these, but for this first season, I'm going to focus in on 3 of them. In January of 2019,
6 more series? Well, we give it a
April
pitch.
Jones was found dead in a workshop on her property.
We'll watch the first episode, and then people can watch the other episodes if they want to. That way, this guy gets some more views and shit like that, and we're promoted. Not that I'm a big promotion, but you know, us watching the whole series is kind of fucked up. Hey, what's wrong, Boost? You
Autopsy said looked like she had rope burns on her wrists, her ankles, her neck.
Her death was initially ruled a result of an accidental overdose and hypothermia, though evidence has since come to light that shows this might not be the case. Just 1 week after April was found dead, 26-year-old Faith Roach disappears. The last place she was seen was at a home that April was also at just 2 days before her death.
Horror movies are not made up to some of the stories we've been told.
Faith Roach is missing to this day. 3 months after Faith's disappearance, 32-year-old Kevin Craig is found on a hot summer day dead. He was barricaded from the inside of a room in his trailer.
This
There were
all within a
syringes
month?
found next to him, but no drugs found in his system. His death was ruled as a result of heat exposure and seizures. Similar to April's death, information has been brought to light that could change this, and the sheriff's office even...
Church has a good point. If you're in need of help, you need to. Oh, you need help. Oh, wait, no, don't go for Tory Lanez. Tory Lanez is in jail. He just got stabbed, bro. If you're in pain, like, you need to figure, like, whatever is hurting you, you gotta find somebody that can help you with it, whether it be family, friends. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Yeah, Sugar Petrol, that's a good thing. We're always here as emotional support, you know? We always got your back on, but there's very little we can do on the internet, you know? But we got your back, my man. And that goes for anybody. Like, I love all you guys. You guys are ruled there in chat. But the one thing advice I can say is, like, if you're hurting out there, a lot of times, like, if it's pride or something that holds us back to seek certain kind of help, if there's help available, find it. If not, well, I don't know. It's tricky. It's tricky. But yeah, Bruce, you're a cool dude. You're a cool dude. We like having you here.
Warrants to charge someone with Kevin Craig's murder.
Our investigators have determined Kevin Craig was murdered because of what he knew about the disappearance of Faith Roach.
So to recap, we'll be investigating the death of April Jones, the disappearance of Faith Roach, and the death of Kevin Craig.
So we got 3 disappearances, and they all happened with what, a month?
And attempting to see if all 3 of these cases
By the way, this is a beautiful area.
Actually connected. Going into this, I had no idea what I was actually getting myself into.
This is a complete game changer for you. It is. You do not know how much danger you will be in.
Before we dive into the details, let's lay some groundwork. Oconee County, South Carolina, where Walhalla is located, is in the northwestern part of the state, bordering Georgia and North Carolina. The county from the south end to the north end is a gradient of foothills up to the Blue Ridge Mountains. The west border of the county runs along the Chattooga River, with North Georgia on the other side. The east border runs along a series of connected lakes.
That's a gorgeous area.
It's a truly beautiful area. My first trip to the area to film was as the weather was cooling down and the leaves were changing colors. Driving through the winding mountain roads felt like an oddly calm contrast to the reason for me being there in the first place, to get to the bottom of these tragic mysteries.
You feel
By the
okay,
way, my
Sonny?
name is Eric
Bruce?
Allen. I
Hell
live
yeah.
about 4 hours from Oconee County on the coast in Beaufort, South Carolina. If you follow true crime, you'll know that's the area the Murdaugh saga has been unfolding in, and that's actually how I got my start in true crime. But that's another story. Walhalla, South Carolina is a small town on the foothills. It calls itself the gateway to the Blue Ridge Mountains. Many of the people I spoke to in the area had lived there their whole lives, and many of them their families did as well, for generations before them. And that was the case for 58-year-old Andy Jones, the husband of April Jones.
He kind of looks like Chael Sonnen.
He grew up in Walhalla and later built his own home on the same road he grew up on. This is where him and April lived when April passed. This house was different from many of the older trailers that lined the same road. It was a well-built, cozy wooden home that, like I said, Andy actually built himself. The road that this home is on, though, has some sketchier areas to it. One of the disappearances I'll be covering next season, a man named Josh, was last seen a quarter mile down the road.
Damn, how many
There's also
people
a death
died?
I'm covering next season where a man was beaten with a bat before he was left inside his trailer that was subsequently lit on fire, burning with him inside. Again, this occurred within about half a mile from April's home.
Damn!
April Jones was found lying in the back corner of the workshop on her and her husband's property. She had been on a multi-day drug bender, and the official ruling of April's death was overdose and hypothermia. The report says she has bruises consistent with a fall, but I've seen the photos of April's body. She was covered in bruises and wounds, and markings on her wrist and neck made it look as if she may have even been tied up. I spoke with April's mother.
I walked in, and I looked at him and I said, "That's not my kid." And when you look at him, you'll know why.
Yeah.
All right, you tell me. Look at these. This was around her neck. Okay. This was her neck. That was her feet.
Wow.
Okay. Look at this.
This is supposed to be consistent.
This is her hands. You know, she fell.
She fell.
Yeah.
I mean, would she fall off of a cliff? I mean...
Her family does not believe that she died from an overdose and hypothermia. We'll get into the details of her death later, but first, let's get to know April Jones.
Yo, this is some serious true crime here. You got me hooked here. Church.
Had grown up in Walhalla. She was 37 years old when she died and left behind her husband, 3 kids, and numerous friends and loved ones.
April was my oldest daughter. She was rambunctious, to say the least. I mean, you know, she came into this world screaming and probably went out screaming, if I know her. She had her problems. You know, she got involved with the drugs. I don't deny that. The drugs took a hold of her. She would do great for a while, and then
Is it just me, or does this family look like UFC fighters? She kind of looks like Misha Tate, and the husband looks like a mix between Chael Sonnen and Matt Hughes. Is this like UFC the family?
Like, you know, back into it. She thought she could save everybody. It didn't matter.
Look at the husband. That's Chael Sonnen and Matt Hughes if they had a baby.
She tried to save everybody but herself. That's just the person she was.
So she had a heart for others.
Yes, she wanted to save everybody.
I also spoke with April's daughter, Hannah. She's only 20 years old, but has lived more life than most.
My mama, she was the light of this entire town. She was on both sides of the town, you know, like she had that reputation of, you know, doing drugs or whatever, but then she also had the other side where it was like, she was a damn good person. Everybody loved her. Every person she came around, like that smile ear to ear. She just had that, like you walk in a room and it's like, you know, she brought sunshine with her.
April spent years in and out of jail before going to prison for 2.5 years.
Damn.
When she got out, she started getting her life back together.
Everything was getting normal, really. That's what it felt like. Then everything just kind of got stripped away again. As soon as I started actually getting a relationship with my mom for the first time in 14 years, you're gonna take her away from me.
When I spoke with April's mother, April's best friend had tagged along as well.
Matter of fact, I was going to the Potter's house and she called me and she was crying. She's like, "JJ, I'm getting baptized Sunday. Will you go to church with me?" I said, I will be there with bells on. Seeing her take that step in life, I was so happy for her because I watched her overcome so much.
But the drugs would end up getting a hold of her again. And drugs did change April in a massive way.
Suck.
When she would come around me, I would know right then. I mean, she would be high-strung.
Bruce, see, you're big fans. Your show never die. My guys at home take care with you till Beer Rap Days won't go. Decide to fall. No, I'll be here for the long run, Bruce. I got you. We're gonna be running through this.
Everything. I mean, just, you know, wide open.
Yeah.
Wide open. She was a good person, no doubt.
I'm here for the long haul.
Drugs are the devil.
A few days before her death, April got in a huge argument with her family.
Last time I seen her, you know, it was an argument because I woke up that morning and my car's gone. Where's my car? I was livid. Cussed Mama everything she was worth. And she brings it back, and she's got like baskets and baskets of clothes, and there's chocolate syrup all on my fucking seat. So I got in the car, and I was taking her home. She was in my face screaming, like, on the way home. I slammed on the brakes. She went to the dash. Crazy shit. The last memory I have of my mom. Imagine sitting with that one for 4 years.
Damn,
Still won't sit with it for the rest of my life, but...
When she left my house, she
tough.
hijacked my cell phone. We got into it, and Hannah, which is the oldest daughter, went to take her home back to Andy's, and she told me, she said, "You'll need me before I need you." Last words. I never saw her again until under the truck.
Yeah. I know all this doesn't paint April in the best light, and I'm not trying to make excuses for her, but I learned
Drugs are
so much
tough.
from my times in Walhalla. Certain drugs can cause people to do or say things they would never do or say with a clear mind. Anyways, April then went on a multi-day drug bender and spent her last few days at a few homes near her house.
And I feel like I failed her. Because, like, you know, before my mama died, or was found dead, you know, the neighbors, they came all the way up to my nana's, and they was like, you know, April, she's in the house, like, she's a little everywhere, you know, you need to come get her. We'd been dealing with her for almost 2 weeks beforehand. Like, went and got her. Andy was here, or thought he was. You know, we're like, just tell Andy to get her. He's right there as his wife.
Yeah.
I'll see you in a minute, Bruce.
And I know now that if we would have just gotten up and went and got her, she wouldn't be dead. She wouldn't.
After speaking with Hannah, Andy walked me down to the workshop where he found April to tell me about the night he found her. Going to all these locations and interviewing the people involved in these stories means that these documentaries take a long time to make, and I wouldn't be able to do it without the support of my sponsors. I want to thank Factor for not only making this video possible, but for helping me stay on track with my health goals throughout my hectic schedule. Factor makes meeting your nutrition goals easier than ever by delivering.
1 second, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick.
Delivering fresh, never frozen, dietitian-approved meals right to your doorstep. Their team of gourmet chefs create each meal using only ingredients with integrity to help you feel your best all day long. Factor supports wholesome eating made simple. Their menus are
cooking's not a
updated
fact
weekly and
for me.
include 27 plus meals and 33 plus add-on options. You can choose your absolute favorite meals or let Factor craft your order based on your taste preferences and meal history. You can even amp up your Factor order with add-ons like proteins, juices, energy bites, veggie sides, desserts, and more. And don't worry, Factor snacks and desserts accommodate those following plant-based and keto diets. Their pumpkin spice protein shake was my go-to while driving around Walhalla for parts of this case. I love how their meal plans are flexible, so if I need more one week and less the next, I can easily adjust my order size or even skip a week if I'm away from home. Essentially,
Oh, we
Factor
did.
makes
I
my
actually
life more simple,
watched a
so I have more
lot of
time
it.
to
Now
do
I
the
get
things
it.
I want. Head to factor75.com.
That's how I knew who
or
Joe
click the
Rogan
link
was
below
in Sweden.
to use the code
Besides
EricAllen50
UFC.
to get 50% off your first Factor box. Delicious, never frozen meals delivered to you. That's factor75.com. Code EricAllen50 for half off.
Yeah,
your
no,
first
I
Factor
forgot about
box.
that.
Back to the story. After speaking with Hannah, Andy walked me down to the workshop on the property where he found his wife, April. This was a surreal moment for me. When you spend so much time researching and preparing and thinking about a case, then you find yourself standing in the place where the incident actually occurred. There's a weight to it, and I don't really know how else to explain it.
Kids don't come down here anymore. I mean, I do very little. I found April laying right there. When I came in, coming home from work, it was 1 a.m. I saw the lights on in here, and you see under that door.
Damn, that's
And at
tough.
the time, my son, I got a son that's 23 now. He and some of his friends would come here and hang out in the evenings, drink beer. I just thought they'd been here and left and got to turn the lights off. So I stopped and gonna cut the lights off. I opened that door. When I pushed it back, I saw her laying in here.
He explained that his truck was backed into the workshop
That's
and
tough.
April was found lying in the small space between the truck and the workshop wall.
And I came over and felt of her. I tried to feel a pulse, and when the instant I touched her, I knew she was dead. Her skin felt different.
Let me get a quick shot of this, and we don't need to spend too much time in here.
No, I feel for
Andy
that,
had
man.
found April after getting off work late Monday night, technically early Tuesday morning, at
That's
around
tough.
1 a.m. Here's a few excerpts from the police report. Quote, I walked over to the victim and immediately noticed some unusual red markings on her right wrist and hand area that looked like scratches, as well as several other markings which did not appear to be scratches. I also observed what appeared to be bruises on her right forehead. The coroner then advised that he was ruling this as a suspicious death at this time. At the address next door, we met a Thomas Smith at the front door who had the odor of alcoholic beverage on his person. Thomas stated the victim was brought to his house by two males in a truck. He did not know them. He did state that the victim had been at his house on the past Saturday and had stayed through Sunday morning, leaving around 9 a.m. He indicated that she crossed his side yard to return to her home. He stated that she was known to be a drug user and believed that she was high on her drug of choice, meth. He went on to report that she left Sunday morning without additional issues and seemed to be in good health. So let's recap the last few days of April's life. She had stolen her mother's phone and went on a multi-day drug binge. According to the next-door neighbor Tom, she was brought to his place by two men in a truck. He says he didn't know them. April was at his place Saturday and stayed through Sunday.
You have not missed much. I went for a pee break too. So you just missed the commercial break, and they went and checked on see here their garage where they found April Jones' body. That's about it.
Sunday morning. This is the last time she was seen alive. Andy told me he was in the workshop on Sunday night with his daughter and April was not there. She is found late Monday night, early Tuesday morning, locked in the workshop on her property. What April was doing between Sunday morning when she is last seen and when she's found is unknown. The police end up ruling April's death a result of an accidental overdose and hypothermia. But why would April not just walk to her home next to the workshop? The workshop was not heated, and why would she lock herself in? And what about the condition of her body? None of this made any sense to April's family.
I know as well as I'm sitting here that my daughter didn't kill herself. She didn't lay down under that truck and just die.
To be honest, I think she struggled. She struggled with somebody. Looked like she even drugged. The autopsy said she had rope burns on her wrists, her ankles, her neck, and they said it looked like she had been tied in the downward doggy position for 2 hours. Did a rape kit, came back clean, whatever. She had no panties, no bra on, whatever. None of it made sense, so I think, she struggled to try and get away from whoever it was.
I think if we want to figure out what happened to April, we need to dive deeper into the days leading up to her death.
Hearing her daughter
After
describe
April
it like
got
that,
in the argument with
damn.
her family and stole her mother's phone, she was at a home April's mother calls the White House. The White House is about 1.5 miles from April's home and was a well-known place in the area to get drugs. Faith Roach, who went missing a week after April died, was also at the White House around this time. A man named Kevin Mailer could often be found there.
You know, people would tell me that she was at the end of my dirt road at the White House, meeting Kevin Mailer, getting drugs. I have been told that Faith was out there.
Really, that same time with. Can you say who told you that?
No, I'd rather not.
That's fine.
That's a good source.
Okay. Kevin Mailer, who many in this area refer to as Boston, is 56 years old. He's a known drug dealer in the area, or at least was, and has a long history of crime over the years. He's spent about 8 of the last 10 years in prison.
Dude,
Before
we
he
got
moved to Walhalla, South Carolina in around 1996, he lived in Massachusetts where he was a suspect in the disappearance of a young woman named Jennifer Fay, who went missing in 1989.
Faith, or is it Faye?
I won't be covering Jennifer Fay in this series, but there is a podcast by Barstool Sports called The Case, who covered her as well as some of the other people in this series. I'd encourage you to listen to them after this series to get a different perspective on things. Anyways, you'll hear me and others in this podcast refer to Kevin Mailer sometimes as Boston and sometimes as Kevin, so just keep in mind that that's the same person. Kevin Mailer's name has been brought up in
this one, okay.
All 3 of these cases that we're going to be investigating, and at the time of writing this has murder charges written up for him for the 3rd case, Kevin Craig. Through my investigations, I came up with multiple scenarios as to what could have happened with each case. And there's one scenario that links Kevin Mailer with them all.
Kevin Wayne Mailer is being charged with murder and kidnapping and the death of Kevin Craig. Our investigators have determined Kevin Craig was murdered because of what he knew about the disappearance of one of our missing persons being Faith Roach.
Through my investigation, I found reason to believe that Faith may have disappeared because she had knowledge that could implicate Kevin Mailer in the death of April Jones. So the theory is that Kevin Mailer killed April Jones, and in order to cover his tracks, he had to get rid of Faith. Then, in order to cover his tracks from getting rid of Faith, he had to get rid of Kevin Craig.
Oh my god.
But this was just my initial theory early on. Is there any truth to it? What evidence do we have for or against it? And what other theories are there for each case? There is a lot to cover in this series, and I want to encourage you to hold your opinions lightly and be open to changing them as new information is provided. I'll try to look for biases I might have in the research and creation of this documentary, as well as biases you as a listener might have, and describe them as we go. We'll start this now with the complexity bias. The Farnham Street blog describes the complexity bias as, quote, a logical fallacy that leads us to give undue credence to complex concepts. Faced with 2 competing hypotheses, we are likely to choose the more complex one. That's usually the option with the most assumptions and regressions. End quote. This doesn't mean the complex hypothesis is the wrong one, just that statistically it's the less likely one, even though we as humans have a tendency to see it as the more likely one. I think there's even more to it when it comes to a series like this. The more complex theories are simply more interesting and, for lack of a better word, entertaining. Just remember that this doesn't make them more likely to be true. Back to the story. At the time of writing this, Boston is in prison for possession of meth with intent to distribute, but when I first went to Walhalla, I was able to speak with someone who was very close with Boston. We'll call this person Person A. They remember the night that April died well. I've changed Person A's voice for this series.
January 28th is when April got killed. And I say got killed because her mom showed me them pictures, man, and that girl didn't, that's not, no,
Here's Person A referring to Boston.
You had something to do with that shit that happened to April because he left here at 11:30. And I'll never forget this. It was not raining when he left, but when he came back it was, and it was 2:30 a.m. And he was running and he ran in the house. Him and Barry both ran in the house.
Person A also mentions the name Barry. This is referring to Barry Neal, who was a good friend of Kevin Mailer's, as well as his driver when Boston was selling drugs. I did get to speak with Barry Neal, and we'll talk more about him in future episodes.
Ain't no rest
So
for a
let's
kid.
take a look at this timeline. The neighbor says at some point April was brought to his home by two men he didn't know. I think it's possible that these two men were Kevin Mailer and Barry Neal. According to Person A, Monday night, Kevin and Barry leave the house at around 11:30 p.m. About an hour and a half later, around 1 a.m., April is...
Dude, the more I think about it, like, dude, you had your little thing that happened at your place, Church of Petrol. Yeah, get some security cameras. That in combination with this little documentary, not saying that you're gonna be kidnapped or anything like that, but like, bro, don't disappear on me.
Discovered by Andy in the workshop. Kevin and Barry return home at 2 a.m., clearly in a panic about something.
Like the time frame, the way they was acting, Boston had 3 guns on him. Barry had 2 guns on him. Why was they scared?
Then Person A saw the news of April's death.
They said, a woman's body has been found on Rock Crusher. He didn't say her name at first, you know. And Boston and Barry still breathing heavy, okay? And Barry sat there, I can see him out of the corner of my eye. I can see him going like, looking at Boston in the corner of his eye and just, I guess looking to see if he's looking at him, I don't know. I sat there watching them, you know, and I was like, y'all need to change y'all's clothes or something. Y'all getting my damn bed wet. Boston said, damn, all you ever do is fucking bitch, da-da-da-da-da. I said, look, if you're gonna be like that, I said, you can goddamn leave. I said, oh, by the way, I said, if you're gonna leave, don't go that way, because there's a dead girl down there. This motherfucker, I swear to God, looks up like this and goes, she's got my phone, and runs out of the house. Runs out. Him and Barry did not come back until 7 a.m.
As I was speaking with people for these cases,
people
the
don't
name
randomly
Boston
disappear.
or Kevin Mailer just kept coming up.
Well, you better
That's
not
when
randomly
a source
disappear.
sent me some information about Boston in April that not even the police had yet. It was a handwritten letter that an inmate in prison named John Evans had written to one of his family members. I have to be pretty vague with this info as this evidence isn't public and I don't want to do anything that could impede the investigation, but John Evans claims he was with Boston about a week before April died, and Boston told him that he was going to kill April Jones by giving her a certain substance. John says
all
he
this
didn't
is
take
for a
Boston
reason.
seriously.
Let's see here. This is Scarface, deeply rooted. Nothing to lose. Heck yeah. Hey, you got plenty to lose, bro.
In the moment, but when he found out about April's alleged overdose, he immediately thought back to his conversation with Boston. John says as he's been sobering up in prison, his knowledge of this has started to weigh on him more heavily, and he felt compelled to come forward with this information. John also mentions that sometime after April's death, he got a hold of a phone from Boston, and this phone was April Jones's phone. I wanted to try to confirm all of this information as best I could. John Evans was still in prison, but I spoke with 2 other individuals mentioned in the letter. They confirmed the particular time that they were all hanging out, but stated they were not with John and Boston the entire time and did not hear Boston say anything about plans to kill April. One of them did confirm that they saw a phone that was full of pictures of April and her family. They said that John was pretty secretive and they believe he knows more. I'm going to introduce him in the next episode, but while I was up there, I got to know a former Oconee County Sheriff's Office investigator. Yeah, that letter was fascinating.
He's got some really good people in his family. He wasn't raised that way. You've heard that saying before, he wasn't raised that way. Yeah. He really wasn't raised that way.
Yeah.
It just something happened, drugs, I'm sure.
Yeah, got into the wrong circles. Before we talk more about John Evans and April Jones, I want us to get to know Kevin Mailer, aka Boston, a bit. I figured it might be a long shot, but I wanted to try to speak with Kevin in prison. It's really important to me that I'm as fair as possible with these episodes and genuinely wanted to hear his side of the story. I was able to send him a message and tell him who I was. After messaging back and forth with Kevin Mailer a bit.
This is a Global Tel-Link prepaid call from
Eric, this is Kevin Mailer.
Hey Kevin, how you doing, man?
Having a hard time, but I'm doing.
Yeah.
How are you?
I'm okay. You know, man, I really appreciate you being willing to speak with me. We chat a bit and break the ice before I dive in and ask about April. I don't bring up the John Evans letter because I don't know if he knows that it was written.
I don't think my daughter realizes how serious this is.
Yeah.
Because she knows me. She knows. I mean, I was basically a stay-at-home dad. I basically raised her. I went to all the school functions.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And all the trouble I've been in for the past 10 years is all because I got hooked on pills.
Yeah.
And that was it for me. That just. But I mean, you know, this is my 4th time in prison. I've never been written up. Not one write-up. Never been arrested for a violent crime. So why am I going to wait 50-something years to start killing people? That don't make no sense. And when I agreed to talk to you, I'm talking to you 100%.
Yeah.
So I'm in this. If I'm going to talk to you about one thing, I'm opening up for everything.
If we could start with April Jones, tell me about your relationship with April. Did you know her?
Yes, I know. I've known her for a long time, about 8 years, 10 years. Oh, we were friends. We did drugs together. The last time I saw her was 2 days before they found her body. Hey, there's a lot of things that weren't being told. She was having an affair with her next door neighbor because that's the last place I seen her. What happened was they had picked me up, gave me a ride, her and the next door neighbor. I had left my phone in the truck, so I went to pick up my phone that night. So I went to the neighbor's house, and she finally came out of the woods. She was scared to death, and it was the first time. I mean, I told you I'd known her 8, 10 years. It was the first time I've ever seen her carrying a gun. She said she was hiding from her husband. There had been a lot of a history of abuse between them two. I don't know if he knew about her and the neighbor, but it had been going on for a long time. And I'm not saying nothing bad about her because I liked the girl a lot.
Yeah.
She really was a good girl. She just was an addict.
Yeah.
Just like the rest of us.
I spoke with Kevin Mailer many, many times, and we'll touch on those conversations in future episodes. But at this point, I was hearing
Is this finished, Church of Petrol,
from a
this
lot
show?
of people. There was one person
This is
I
good.
still really needed to speak with, though. John Evans. I thought to myself that maybe I could get a hold of John Evans in prison and speak with him. Maybe John was the key to
John
finally solving
Evans
this
seems like a
case
party animal.
and bringing April's family answers and closure. But then I got a phone call from a source that would leave me absolutely shocked.
Hey, I hope I'm not bothering you.
No, you're good.
I just want to tell you, okay, so, do you remember you was asking about John Evans?
Yeah.
He's dead.
Bum, bum, bum.
Next on Mountain Mystery. I was either listening to a man who was responsible for the death of John Evans, acting out fake grief, or listening to a man who was genuinely grieving because he lost a close friend. What do you say to that man when you have no idea which one is true?
Faith went to the bathroom. She heard 2 men beating the snot out of a female.
So later we lose.
The next day, they found April Jones dead.
After my life, everybody took everything else from me. I had nothing, and you still took everything from me.
Click this video to watch the next episode right now. Also, I've got a podcast version of this episode with a bunch of extra information included. It's almost 20 minutes longer. Details are in the description below. See you on the next one.
Yeah, that's a subscription for me. Easy. Well, chat, that's going to be it for me tonight.
I'm in
Because
Coney County, South Carolina, and I feel like I've been...
this boy is a little bit tired. A little bit tired. Damn, what is this? Diablo 2, the RPG to change everything? We're about to play it out, chat. And yes, Diablo 2 is like Gladiator. It's timeless. Oh no, your basketball team went down? See here. The Knicks are actually having a good season this year. It's crazy to me. It's crazy. Next year? Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. But yeah, Chad. You know what? Been sleeping really badly lately, and I need to get bed early tonight. So we're gonna end stream on this. But it was cool. Got to check out a new demo today that I thought was gonna be a lot longer, but we played it for 35 minutes, which, you know what? That's playtesting. That's why I already knew that I was gonna do some reactions. I was like, you know what? Let's play some Inkblood and then do some reactions. A little bit low energy. I don't know what it is. No, I know what it is. I haven't been sleeping good lately, so I'm gonna try to get to bed. And then next stream is gonna be. Look. This next stream. We're gonna do some. Next stream is gonna be back to Final Fantasy. Bam, 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 bam. It is gonna be probably Wednesday. Probably Wednesday. But yeah, chat. It's gonna be it for me. What's happening tomorrow? There's no stream tomorrow. I'm sorry. Tomorrow I have a long day at work. So because of that I can stream. But yeah, chat. That's it for me. I'm gonna go eat some more leftover lasagna because leftovers lasagna is the best thing in the world. Yeah, we did 3 days in a row. Gotta go hard. Gotta go hard. Yeah, next time it's gonna be Wednesday, and then we're gonna stream on Friday. Yeah, but yeah, chat. Love you guys. Next time we're gonna have another cool boss fight probably in Final Fantasy. So on that note, my name is Sonny, and I'm out.